I'm here. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It's Friday, and we have some more U5 for you today. What do we got going on here? Vald with the OMG finally. Thank you for proving you are first in chat. Alright, so we're going to start a new game. Select a country. Let's see who we have here. There's a few different ones that I'm interested in playing. I'm not sure which direction to go, though. So, I'm considering Korea. I am considering... Hungary would work, but I kind of wanted something more coastal to start. So we had more of that kind of theme. It's kind of the same thing with going with Cairman. I was kind of considering that. Inuits would be okay as well. Palembang would be interesting, but they only have one special thing for them. They have no country-specific bonuses and one country event. And they still have all the normal settled country and monarch stuff. Buddhism has 11 things tied to it. And then Eastern Buddhism has 23 things tied to it. Ulm. I don't want to play Ulm. Ulm. No one wants that. What's their trade? Fiber crops. Until I see you play Ulm, I can't play Ulm. The Jarldom of Greenland. Voltaire's Nightmare mod, ASAP. I mean, you kind of already have it. Look at that. So many little states. I really like that they eased up the restriction on like how many subjects you could have. Like Bohemia, for example. If we look at them, look at this. These are all their vassals. All these guys out to the side. Instead of just having a pair of vassals over there, they've got a whole bunch of them. What's that mean? They're oh, they're a fiefdom, and these guys are vassals. Okay. But yeah, so like they're all subjects of Bohemia. I like how the personal unions work now. I know, make it worse. How could you make it worse? I don't think you could. Just, I don't see it. I mean, they already have to abbreviate a lot of countries' names. Yeah, I think my main two choices for this run are either going to be Korea, because they've got 19 country-specific bonuses, and then 40 special events. Or Palembang, who is, I think, also in a neat location, but they don't have any, like, distinct flavor. So, I was going to play Portugal again, but then when I was looking over the already mentioned DLCs, one of them's going to be Iberia, and I was like, okay, well, how about Scotland? The other one's going to be 100 Years War countries. I'm like, okay, so let's not do something that's immediately going to be getting more flavor content, like, in a year. Kylo Ren more give. So what do you think, Vol? Palembang or Korea? Korea, we're pretty safe because we're a vassal of Yuan, and we can kind of just sit there and develop our economy. They've got a lot of great trade goods. Yeah, they've got a good balance of trade goods. They have a lot of coast. They're in a good defensive position. 3 mountains. Somebody else already did it before the game even launched. Palembang, on the other hand, we could maybe get into colonization pretty early. Get down into Australia. Yeah, I don't know. That's somebody else, not you. Fair. Now, I don't think I know the game well enough yet. I still need to learn how this stuff works. I think Korea's might going to be the choice. Hungary, more and more, the more I look at it, Hungary does seem like it's going to be a really good place if you want to learn the game. Outside of, like, naval stuff, unless you push towards the coast pretty quickly. They've got a great balance of trade goods. Politically, they're in a really neat location. They're strong, but still have decently strong nearby enemies to contend with. It's interesting. I definitely want to do a Hungary playthrough soonish. It's a fun formable from EU4. Moogles. Sardinia, Piedmont, go full toothpaste. The Italian nations tend to be really aggressive because of their starting organization. I don't think I want to mess with a lot of warfare yet until I learn the economy stuff. But Milan is in a really good spot. Begone Spambot, yeah. They're actually both Buddhist. Look at that. Yeah, I think I'm going to try Korea or Palembang. I wonder what that one historic event is. It doesn't say. Oh, right. I wanted to change how fast that tooltip comes up. I guess I can do that once we're in. And let's go Korea. I kind of want the events. Okay, so we start as a vassal of Yuan. We have exclusive trade rights into... Oh, I see. We allow Yuan exclusive trade rights into our market. Isolated countries. Not allow any other country to export or import goods in their markets. Give some countries exclusive rights to ignore these rules. Okay. So our market is self-contained, but we allow Yuan to trade with us. That's good to know. So we've got the Middle Kingdom. Flower Garland School. So that's for Buddhism. Meditation School, another one for Buddhism. And Mosak. Of course, Middle Kingdom is the Celestial Emperor. Alright. It's tributary subjects. Okay. Let's go ahead and set ourselves up for a tutorial. And we'll allow even a historical formations. Yeah, oh, that's fine. And we'll play. Alright. Let's go ahead and update our titles. Over here as well. There we go. Okay. Historical context. After the national unification was achieved, the glorious formation of the Kingdom of Goryeo brought about a golden period of prosperity and unprecedented unity to its people. Art, literacy, diplomacy, and unwavering faith flourished during this legendary time, forever changing the cultural landscape of Korea. Even after bending to Borjin Kublai Hwangdi, Goryeo continues to be an significant power, both due to its highly educated population and its mighty naval force. Now the winds of change are blowing, as the corruption of Buddhist ideals and the galvanizing revolutionary ideas of Neo-Confucianism are changing minds all over the country. Will Goryeo transform into the strongest soldier in Yuan's army, or will it break free from those shackles and dictate its future? We need to economy harder. We're going to try. Welcome on in, Lucian. Hope you're doing well today. Alright. Got a bunch of stuff there. That's fine. We're not going to do the learning walkthrough. We've already done that. But we are going to do the tutorial missions. So let's look at our situation here. We have no vassals, right? That's going to be in here. Yeah, no vassals. What game is this? You see it is popular? Haven't seen it. Is it any good? Yeah, it's really good. It is Europa Universalis 5. EU4 was around for, man, I want to say 12 years? And I played a whole bunch of that. It is a grand strategy game set in the Age of Sail. You start in 1337. You pick a country and you play as the spirit of the nation. You get to, you have to build up your economy, your army, control the leadership of the nation, and accomplish whatever it is you want to accomplish. No vassals, the thing I forgot. It just leaves us open to have vassals. I also just wanted to make sure we didn't have anyone we needed to keep happy, or that we could consider part of our market. Okay, so this is, yeah, province capital, but it's rural. Right, circle is rural, square is town, Pentagon is city. So we actually have a city there. It's rural, so we have a city here as well. A third city? A fourth? A fifth? One town? A sixth city? 2 towns. Wow, that is crazy. 2 towns and 6 cities. Okay, I can work with that. Europa Universalis 5. You'll go check. Yeah. Hope it doesn't have 5,000 DLCs like Stellaris does. No, it just came out on Tuesday. So, no DLCs yet. Well, there's some free DLC if you got the season pass. There's like some cosmetic stuff. But that doesn't matter. Oh. Vassal Great Yuan as well. Okay. You guys are not a vassal? Interesting. Okay. So we have 550 standing army. That's good. Army and Navy lack commanders. We have very low loyalty. Right. And what formables do we have around here? Nothing. Great power. Oh, right, we're a vassal, so we can't be a great power. Way more pops. Okay. So 5 million of primary culture, 7.5 million of primary religion, or just 10 million total. We have to have 70 prestige, which prestige ticks down pretty quickly, so That'll be interesting to get to. And it'll cost us about 1,100 ducats. 1,000 base, then 92 scaled from what? Price due to... Awesome. I also don't recommend JavaScript for games. Yeah, probably a bad idea. You're a vassal? That sucks. It's fine. We're a tributary. We're a vassal of Great Yuan, so it's not that big of a deal. We're not going to be integrated or anything like that. Okay. We can become a theocracy or a republic. I would like us to become a republic eventually. We're already a kingdom. Just restart at the point of being a vassal. We just started. You start the game as a vassal of Yuan. If you play as Korea. But Yuan has a ton of vassals. I have 169 vassals. It's just part of the mechanics for the... Well, actually, no. Those are tributaries, aren't they? No, that's the exclusive trade rights. They have 125 vassals. Or subjects, I guess. But yeah, that's basically just the Middle Kingdom mechanics. What's Strength and Ministry do? Okay. You always start as a vassal of a giant country. Then they get so much hegemony and stuff. That doesn't make sense. If you're starting as Korea, yes. But if I started as, say, the Sultanate of Delhi, they start with their own vassals. So they start with 9 vassals of their own. It all depends on what country you start as. The Khmer are not a subject of someone, nor do they have subjects of their own. Portugal starts independent. It just depends on where you start. It's actually to our advantage right now to be a subject of Yuan. It keeps us safe from Japan, who's already fairly well consolidated, and could really end up putting some pain on us pretty early on. And this is pretty close to the point in time where Yuan collapses. So we're right on the edge of China collapsing. And then we will get our freedom. What does the one DLC add? It adds... I think there's 2 little tiny DLCs that... I don't even know if you can buy them standalone. Oh, I guess it's just one. Sacred Sites. It adds building graphics for certain religious monuments in the game. So you see how, like, when I'm zoomed in, you can see a little graphic of the city here. Let's see here. I'm guessing that you could probably see... Oh, there is... I thought there would be one of them over here, wouldn't there? Trying to think of where some of these would be. Religious buildings. But yeah, it's basically just building graphics. It doesn't actually add anything mechanical to the game. It says in the DLC also, like, which ones it adds, but... Hey, Marvel Man. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Okay. It's not great, but I'm making do. Thank you, though. Okay, what are we running here? Son-in-law rule. We have +1 possible government reforms. That's good. Can only marry Overlord dynasty members. Ugh. Forbid marriage with lowborn. Also, Let's upgrade the son-in-law rule via the Strengthened Ties to the Mongols event. Okay. Maximum tax for the noble estate goes up. Okay. Loyalty to Overlord is +50. If they have not upgraded. Okay. Fighting the dragon next stream? Nice, nice. Do you think you're all ready? Noble power +50%. I hate that. Less diplomats, less legislative efficiency. Also don't like that. Cannot remove son-in-law due to... probably because we are subject underneath Yuan. 3 departments. Set policy costs down. Change policy costs down. Another +1 possible government reforms. Legislative efficiency. So we can actually add 2 reforms right away. Wonder if we have a lot of foreign buildings that we can build. We'll have to take a look. Full prot 4 diamond, power 4 bow with flame and infinity. Found the stronghold last night. Nice. Just need to buy a bunch of ender pearls from a cleric. Good luck. While I want to move to plutocracy eventually, I think we're going to grab that extra crown power. Is there something else we want to do? I think with the situation we're in, Diplo Rep and capacity aren't going to matter. Korea start. Yeah, it was Korea or Palembang. Korea starts with more actual, like, built-in historic stuff, though. Palembang just has a single event, and that's it. Whereas Korea, I think, had, like, 100 events and a whole bunch of unique modifiers. Special requirement for harbor administration societal value. Oh. Is that a new societal value we can add? Let's check on that again. For religious tolerance. Oh, we have to be at least 50 towards naval to select this. I see. That is the harbor administration. Monthly dev growth and proximity cost through port bonuses. Every owned coastal location. Oh, that is nice. Progress towards naval maintenance down. Ooh, that is tempting. The noble estate satisfaction equilibrium would be nice. Let me see. Oh, we're not allowed to trade with other people, so the trade range isn't going to do us any good. Diplomatic range isn't really all that useful here either. I'm going to see if I can build foreign buildings. If I can, it might still be good. Not limited there. And we want... Oh, what are those buildings called? Oh, foreign buildings display. No location available. Yeah, okay. Probably because we don't have the opinion, but regardless. Yeah, I think we're going to go harbor administration then. That's going to be glorious. Okay, so both of those are in progress. Will be done on 14th of September of next year. All right. Yeah. Now, what do these guys have? Tax efficiency, aristocracy, fort limit, decentralization. Don't want either of those. Cost of court, cultural influence. I guess that's not too bad. Noble levy size, aristocracy. Yeah, we definitely want to get rid of land rights. Probably noble armies as well. Yeah, it's another 50% one. These are going to be expensive to repeal. Yeah, 127. Okay. Clergy, what do you have? Max literacy. Possible clerics. Tolerance. Ooh, that's centralization progress. That's nice. Maximum tax is minus 100% because of the tax exemption. Okay, we definitely want to get rid of that as soon as we can for the clergy. Capital economy progress, very nice. Market attraction, not that it matters for our current situation. Prosperity, nice, although decentralization, which completely cancels... Oh, okay, no. Cancels out the clergy one. Yeah. And then some. Burghers allowed to build roads. Ooh, that'll be helpful. They can spend their cash on roads for us. All right. We'll eventually get rid of that one, but I like it. Oh, actually, that's centralization progress as well. Okay, that's really good, actually. We'll eventually get rid of the market fairs, probably, unless we can overcome that decentralization. Although I guess those two cancel each other out. Right. For the peasants. Lower RGOs in rural. Okay. Free subjects. Nice. Nobles power down. And monthly decentralization. Okay. Until we lower the strength of the nobles. That'll be good. Wild game output. Okay. Lower a satisfaction equilibrium from the nobles. Okay. Oh, and we have the tribes estate. Do we want to give them one privilege? No changes. Tribal levies. Okay. Expanded registry. Assimilation of tribesmen blocked. Nope. Expand farming cost reduction. Okay. I could see that. Tolerance of heathen beliefs. Okay. Cultural influence down. Tribes allowed in cabinet, but progress towards decentralization. Tribe land rights. The tribe levy seems neat, but unless we actually go into a serious war, I don't think it's needed. So unless we have to give them a privilege to fix their satisfaction equilibrium, I think we'll be okay. I guess they are at 49.99. So they're just underneath where we want them to be. Oh, the taxes are what's causing that. Okay. We can fix that. So we're moving slightly towards decentralization, so that should be pretty easy to fix. Ooh, yeah, we need to get rid of traditional distribution, that's for sure. Yeah, that looks like that's the only one I really want to get rid of. But if I can switch it to a centralization one, that'd be a big swing. But even just removing it will give us a little bit of progress towards centralization. And give us more crown power, which will be nice. Okay. We want to head towards innovative. Our works of art are taking us towards traditional? Interesting. Wonder why. Alright, well, we'll see what we can do to get closer to innovative. I'd rather humanist, but spiritualist is okay. It'll be one of the last things I would really change, I think. Yeah. Don't really care between those two for now. Really want to move over to plutocracy, but I know that's going to be a big struggle. Oh, I see. The positive or negative is not based on the side that it's on. It's based where it's currently leaning towards. So religious literary rights is why we're going towards traditionalist, along with our ruler being a zealot. Okay, so once we have a different ruler, that will actually... no, we would still need to... There's a tax exemption as well, which we wanted to get rid of. So that would be 15 away, and then it'd be only 0.02, which means we would still have to either reduce the clergy ratio or get rid of religious intolerance, I guess. Yeah. Let's see here. Free subjects is fine. That's the direction we're heading. Belligerent or conciliatory. I'd like to be conciliatory eventually, but right now it doesn't matter. Belligerent's actually kind of useful when we can't have a lot of our own diplomatic relations. I would like to move towards quality. We'd have to move away from peasant levies. And find some sort of bonus that actually pushes us towards quality. Offensive versus defensive. I like army movement speed and siege ability. So we probably want to go offensive on that set. We don't really have... Our army maintenance and our fort maintenance are countering each other on that. I do want to focus on naval, so that's good. Oh, we don't have any pressure on naval. Oh, I see. It's being countered. The Navy maintenance and the harbor administration versus army size and the army admin. Okay. As we build more buildings, I think that'll slowly shift over. We do eventually want a capital economy, though the traditional economy is okay for now, except for that building cost. Oof. Alright, what do we got to do with that? Oh yeah, change our employment system, which we could probably do right away. Ability controlled mining operations. Okay, this is another policy. Or another law, rather. Oh yeah, because that's aristocracy and traditional economy. We'll want to get rid of that. Be a bit of a mess, but yeah, we want to get rid of that. Okay, getting rid of changing those two will help a lot. Individualism versus communalism. I would rather the... Once I have my estates under control, the individualism seems like it's going to be a good way to go, bonus-wise. The communalism, however, is going to be good to get my estates under control. So until the estates are under control, communalism is going to be the way to go. Yeah, it'll reduce the chance of rebellions and keep the estates happier, make it easier for me to revoke privileges. I'm just going to lose out on that migration speed. And cynicism. This is special for the Empire of China. So we haven't seen this one yet. Right. Sinicized country falls under the influence of the Middle Kingdom as an extension of its jurisdiction, whereas an unsinicized country stands as a proud sovereign of their politics and domain. Ah, okay. So because there's a celestial governor in the Middle Kingdom, it's moving quite a bit. Because we're a member of the Middle Kingdom, it's moving. And having Confucian school, it's moving up. Alright. So cultural tradition down, trade capacity up, monthly research progress up. Ooh. Legislative efficiency, nice. Oh, and then Middle Kingdom tribute received modifier. Oof. Okay. Unsinicized. More cultural tradition, less trade capacity. Interesting. Prestige decay goes down, though, and stability investment cost is better. Okay. We are going to automate taxes for these guys, because the AI actually does a good job at that. Army, Navy, forts. Yeah, I'll keep all that automated as well. I'm going to spend my diplomats, and then I'm going to reduce my diplomatic spending. Cost to the court. Yeah, we might as well leave that up until we've recovered back up to 100. So we get the full bonuses. especially crown power. Okay, yeah, it looks like it already reduced the tribes tax so that their satisfaction will be a little bit better. Oh, that's interesting. Why is it showing the Middle Kingdom tribute system as being part of our income? That doesn't seem right. It's like all of our positive income. Middle Kingdom has long been considered the cultural center of the world. As such, neighboring countries send delegations to offer tribute and submit to the authority of the Huangdi. In return, they receive gifts exceeding the tribute in value, as well as recognition and legitimization of their status as rulers. Oh, I see. Right, I remember this. Yeah, you bring gifts to the emperor, and the emperor rewards you. Yeah, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Now I understand. It looks like they have a certain amount of payment that they pay out based on the total trade and tax income of all members. So as we increase our trade and tax income, we will increase the value of this payment. Multiplied by 0.21. Receives 21.02% the total contribution. Out of the total proportion of 146.58, we get that. Okay. And I'm guessing that's based on our size versus the size of other vassals. So Dai Viet is probably the second largest vassal. Yeah. And then Shenyang. Yeah, okay. So it looks like it's basically based on your size, and your economy determines how much you're getting out of that. All right. Well, that's going to help a ton. There's benefits to being a subject of Yuan. That's going to let us build our economy up fast. Okay, I like it. Markets. We have our own market. Excellent. Oh, interesting. That island is in a different market. Huh, okay. I guess that's fine. There is one province out over here on the mainland on the other side of the strait that belongs in our market. That's interesting also. And that, I don't think that's ours. Yeah, that's Yuan's province. We actually have enough market power that we pulled one of Yuan's provinces into our market. Crazy.
Cragrak cheered X100. OMG, finally. It's Age of Wonders 4 day.
Crack, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. It's not Age of Wonders 4, it's EU5. So if we wanted to make a new market, how much is it? Okay, price actually varies a little bit. Depends on current market access to the location. Okay. So I'm guessing the closer it is to the current market, the more expensive it is? Yeah. I think our current market is going to be fine. Cragrag has appeared. EU5 year? Yeah. Took a nap, feeling a bit better. That's good. Yeah, after I took some medicine this morning, I crashed out for a while. Okay, and then for trade, Wow, no buildings or government stuff needs any inputs. So we could just start focusing on population stuff. Or we could focus on construction goods. Okay. We're just missing some basic goods, which isn't too bad. We have a decent amount of availability on the market. No current trades. Imports and exports for profit. We can export gold. Import cloves. Okay, not a ton of options. We'll see. Eventually, I'm going to do non-automated trade, but I may still leave this automated. We'll see. Heard Marvel Man loves gold. Are you sure? I think that's just rumor and propaganda. That culture investment. No, we can leave that minimum. Yeah. Okay. Oh, minting we'll want to increase. There we go. Make sure we're not gaining inflation. Perfect. Isn't that weird? Okay, there's the employment system. We definitely want to change that from first come, first serve to infrastructure, then most profitable. We want to make sure our infrastructure has employment, and then once that is going, then we'll employ people in the most profitable jobs first. Cost us 10 stability to switch over. That's fine. All buildings. Maximum profit. Jewelers. We don't even have any either. Almost certainly want to build one of those. Production methods, but not construction. Yeah, that's fine. So pop needs, they need fruit, fur, wheat, and lacquerware. Okay. What do we need to make lacquerware? Lacquerware shop. Wood, dyes, and tools. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Nobles and burghers both want it. Yeah, it should be easy enough. We do have works of art. Look at this. Regionally well known. Renowned in area. Masterpiece. You want a cheeseburger? Oh, now I want a cheeseburger. Why would you do this, Marvel Man? I haven't had a good burger in a while. Go get a cheeseburger. Yeah. I think it's already past lunchtime for Marvel Man. Okay, so these give us karma, tradition, prestige, progress towards innovative. Oh, I see. Name, location, creation date, artist, quality. Oh. Monument. Okay, so like in this location is one of the pieces of art. Confucian School, nice. Local max literacy of plus 5% and more institution growth. I like that. Okay. Diplomacy, we shouldn't have anything too special. Countries, organizations. We know about the Japanese shogunate. What is this? Oh, one of the Buddhist sects. Okay. We can actually embargo a whole bunch of countries. Start an independence movement. Cannot send a diplomat to a country that has ceased to exist. Curry favors, improve opinion, profess trust. Fight to schools. Alright. Not much we can do right now. A little over 18,000 levies. We have 550 regulars and could currently recruit up to 2890. Not bad. Okay. We have 9% discipline already. 3 army morale. 2 tactics. That's standard. Ruler's giving us a little bit of a bonus. 0.13. Discipline. Okay, yeah. Aristocracy and the nobles are giving us some good bonuses. So are you in Korea proper? Yes, we are the Kingdom of Goryeo. So there you are. Got Japan right here. And big old China there. And we start with a ton of actual cities, not even towns, which is crazy. We could explore, but it's kind of expensive right now. Oh, we could actually start colonizing too. Which isn't very expensive right now. Oh, creating it is nearly 100 ducats. Okay. I'm guessing this comes down over time. Oops. Or at least with techs. Oh, come on. There. Thank you. Scaled. Don't tell me it's scaled and then not tell me how the scale is determined. Come on. Hmm. Oh, and I see. The more of these that you make, the more expensive they get. Conquistadors in here. Provinces. Just get to see all our provinces, their control, tax, population. All right. Coasts and privateers. Do have the sailors, but don't meet the requirements. We do not have the ability to hire privateers, apparently. And then the diseases window. Ugh. We can build hospitals, which, being that the Black Death is going to be here soon, we probably want to build these up sooner rather than later. Especially in our big population centers. Okay. Trade goods. Yeah, it's definitely telling us jewelry is going to be one of the best bets. A lot of good options in here, though. RGOs, dyes, that makes sense. And amber, which we have both. Okay. You want the plague? Probably not. That's some deadly stuff. Okay. We should be doing fine on food. Yeah, we've got a lot of food available. Why do we not meet the requirements? Oh, we would need less than 3 artists. Currently have 3. 3 to hire. Mission art. Lose 10 prestige. They start a work of art. Takes 20 gold as well. Alright. Or ducats, rather. Join a sect. Disfavor one. Promote one. Okay. So really low karma is discipline, really high karma is diplo rep. In the middle you get both, and at a better value. So we don't want to hit more than 0.33 karma. Doesn't tell me what changes it, though. Or a ritual. Gain legitimacy, okay. Spiritual retreat for karma. Religious images for prestige. Okay. Our tolerance is very low. I guess not as low as it could be. People tab. Yeah, migration penalty. Oh, decent average literacy, actually. Very nice. Good promotion speed, too. Okay, we looked at diplomacy already. Looked at military. Geopolitics. Alright. Advances. Oh, all we can take is organized religion right now. Do we need... Okay. We already have that institution. Okay, we already have all three of those institutions. What are the requirements for this? Oh, it's not going to tell me. A little unfortunate. You're not going to tell me for any of these, are they? Nope. Just that there's a 1% chance it'll appear each month. And we don't... Yeah, don't have access to it. Let's see here. So after that... Where do I want to do these? Institution, tolerance. Literacy for burgers is very tempting. Construction speed is nice. The diplomacy stuff isn't going to matter. Stability's nice as well. I think we're going to go construction speed and RGO size. Then I think we'll come down to stability investment. And the other ones I don't care about for now. We'll eventually pick up institution growth. But yeah, we can leave the other ones alone for now. We've got our advances queued up. Lack of commander. Alright. For the army, do we have an heir right now? Our heir, ruler's son. Our courtier, our ruler's son. Alright. Yeah. We will put him on the army. Yeah, point is general. And then on the navy, we will add our ruler. Hey Trisha, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. OMG, finally indeed. And we're going to want to get the council set up. Or the cabinet, rather. And yeah, get our heir on there. Okay. And then for the other one, what are his good stats? Nothing really, unfortunately. But he's going to help us with the crown power that he adds. For the cabinet... Okay, yeah. Definitely want to promote him to that. It's going to be some good bonuses for us. Cannot be removed. Cannot lead armies or navies. Efficiency is head. Yeah. There we go. Did the patches have any significant impact? Looks different already. They... Oh, there was a couple of things I was like, oh, that's good that that's fixed. I don't remember what they were now. But regardless, we're playing Korea this time rather than Portugal. I think Korea's actually going to be a bit more of a chill playthrough to learn on. Okay, I think this is going to be our choice. Yeah, amazing admin, really good diplomacy as well. Yeah. I was hoping to continue the tutorial from where you left off, but alas, you're starting over apparently. Yeah. Portugal has a lot of potential. And I was going to start over in Portugal with this stream, but I was looking this morning at the upcoming DLCs. One of them is for Iberia. So I'm like, okay, well, within less than a year, they're going to be updating this area. How about I save that for when they update it? And part of why I played Portugal in EU4 was because it was really chill. It's not as chill anymore with Castile immediately being aggressive towards you. Intended to play so much that you'll be back here again by then. Fair. But yeah, I think Korea is going to be a lot more chill, which will be nice. Okay, so we have better cabinet efficiency. Crown power is reducing that. Fix the inflation, real-time change when increasing minting. Oh, yes, yes. That was one of the ones. There was something else that... I know there was more than just that, though. Okay. We already looked at our values. Laws, estates. Okay. Let's look at the rest of our alerts, and then we'll pick our mission. Pop needs, we'll take care of that over time. Unprofitable buildings, we will work on that over time. Possible cabinet actions. Oh, right. We can tell our cabinet people to start doing things. He wants an admin task or maybe a diplo task. Develop province. Encourage migration. Province control. That might be a really good idea. Assimilate. Sow disloyalty in the overlord. Foster new culture. Interesting. Frustrate annexation. Oh, that's neat. You can set your cabinet members to try to delay your annexation as a subject. That's really cool. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to increase province control. So our capital province has some stuff that has pretty low control, so we'll start here. And then for you, you're best with a military action. Expel people? Oh boy. Convert. Settle tribesmen. Oh, tribesmen become peasants. Okay. Stability investment. Monthly legitimacy. Legitimacy is going up decently. Let's work on stability. Yeah. Yeah. Although, crown power is tied to legitimacy as well. Diplo actions. What Diplo actions can we take? Oh, right. There weren't a whole lot of them available, actually. So I think we are going to just immediately drop this. Yeah, if we don't have any... Well, I guess we could spy on people. Whose stuff do we want? Ooh, they have gold. They have more lumber, sand, lots of fish, some sturdy grains. Yeah, definitely worthwhile. You. Trisha. I did, and for anyone else that's interested, if you want to... So, what we were doing for interactions before, if I wanted to interact with this country, I would right-click and then open country panel or open diplomatic actions. You can control right-click and it goes directly to the country screen. So control right-click will get you right into here. Yeah. So for these guys, we'd have to spy on Yuan. Can we declare war on them? Subject and not allowed to start our own wars. Okay. So that... Okay. We are not a subject type that is allowed to fight other subjects. So we are literally just sitting here waiting for Yuan to explode. We can completely focus on our economy. We don't need to worry about military at all right now. Oh, that is glorious. Then yes, we don't need diplomats right now. We're just going to drop that spending to 0. And we'll sit here with a bunch of diplomats. We have capacity, but not like we need to use it for anything. Perfect. Well, in that case, I don't need fort maintenance either. And I don't need army maintenance unless I start noticing rebels. I'm going to keep the navy maintenance up, though. I'm going to bring the cost of port up just a little bit to get these points back faster. And court is so expensive. Okay. What is this? Laws not codified. The following laws have not been written. Examination system, precious metal distribution. So we can abolish the examination system. Gives nobility satisfaction, equilibrium, higher advisor cost discount, pop promotion speed down. Progress towards centralization, though. Ooh. Continuous operation. Cabinet seats +1. Efficiency of our cabinet +5%. Extra cabinet seat is nice. Progress towards centralization is really nice. But the extra cabinet seat might be more useful. Also, I accidentally put in somebody from the nobility. Whoops. Okay, well, he's 50. When he dies, we need to remember not to put nobility on the cabinet. Although... Okay, we only had one person that wasn't in the nobility. And they were pretty terrible at the stuff we needed them to do. Alright. So if we look at values... Okay, yeah, we're really close to being able to flip towards centralization. Oh, man. Pop promotion speed down really sucks, though. Keeping the nobility happier, though, as we go to start... It's going to cost us like 100 stability to change this once it's implemented. Or a parliament session if we get parliament, which I don't know if we do. Yeah, I think we'll go with abolish. It's fine. We'll take the promotion penalty. That really sucks. Okay. That's fine. And then the other one is precious metal distribution. Ban exports of gold and silver. Ooh. We get less gold and silver output, but more income from minting. Ooh, okay. Trade efficiency. Okay, that's good as well. or unlimited export. More trade advantage, gold and silver output, less from minting. I think we want to focus on trade. So I think we're going to do regulated export. Yeah, so we can export gold and silver, but we're not going to try to export all our gold and silver. Yeah, that'll be good. Rivals. Oh, we can actually have rivals. So, Dali, Tibet, Ashikaga Shogunate. Oh, we can target the individual subjects of Ashikaga. Interesting. There's Champa down there. Diviet. Oh, we can actually rival our fellow vassals. Interesting. I mean, sure. Ashikaga, why not? What's the worst that could happen? They've only got 40,000 troops. Plus whatever their subjects give them. Oof. Yeah, let's go with you. And... yeah, so we can still have 2 more. I guess we'll rival Tibet. Sure, why not? And then Dali, I guess? Sure. Unmarried children. We're not allowed to marry lowborns. No possible matches. Awesome. Okay, I guess we'll just have to keep an eye out for that. It's just no options. Wow. Okay. Possible religious actions. Oh, I guess we should look at the sects. Let's see here. Monthly karma, monthly prestige, monthly legitimacy, more antagonism. Okay, we're already a member of this one. Perfect. Karma, prestige, legitimacy, 2 members. Karma, prestige, legitimacy. Okay. No. Okay, so we are members of all 3 of these. So you can join more than one. I see. No holy sites. We just see where the holy sites are. There we go. Primary religion. Okay, so that one's in Delhi somewhere. Weird that it doesn't highlight where these are at. Like, it doesn't Crusader Kings. Like, show me where this thing is. Because if I want to take it, I should know where it is. Yeah. Can't click on it or anything. A little unfortunate. Do we want to do this? We don't need more karma. We could spend prestige to gain legitimacy, but I kind of like having my prestige high. Could spend money for prestige. So you can go through a cycle of basically spending gold to gain prestige and then spending that prestige to get legitimacy if you needed to. So is there any other bonus to... Okay, yeah. Religious rebel growth. Monthly prestige, tolerance of heathens. War exhaustion. Army tradition. Prestige, tolerance of heathens. And prestige. Okay. That's why our prestige modifier is so high. Yeah, we're getting plus 0.3 from all that. Crazy. Alright, I think we'll just dismiss that. Yeah, alright. So, we're going to do the economic mission tree again. However, I think instead of develop a capital economy, we may go infrastructure effort first. Fix up our capital. And then we will work on further infrastructure past our capital. So yeah, infrastructure efforts first. A great capital. Greater or equal to 34 total building levels, currently 30. All right. We'll gain a development. Ooh, nice. Okay. So in our capital, I think one of the first things we want to do is get more trade going. So we'll max out our trade building first, I think. We had to go to 136. Or sorry, 236. 30 so far. Where was that? Is it in here? No. We have to go in this way. Yeah, there we go. 34 total. Okay. So there we go. Get 4 more marketplaces. And that's going to help us trade in and out for anything we need or we want to mess around with. Extra input goods that we need. Take a little bit of time. I'm going to start building some roads as well. So let's get a road to our next closest city. So one there. And how much would that cost? Almost 450. It's tempting. Let's go like that. Okay. Maybe we can just go here. That's 210. It's 80. All right. All right, we'll just set up this one going to that other city. That should help. So we're implementing autocracy, stabilizing country, increasing control, getting all of those set up. Yeah, okay. Our navy. You should patrol the seas and patrol the western coastline. Yeah. Patrol the whole thing. Why not? Just do it. Automation-wise, do I want to turn any automations on? Navy construction is fine. That way I don't need to really think about it. I'll let it do diplomacy interactions. We need to start spending on diplomacy. That's fine. Oh, where do we do cultural acceptance? I'll have to check on that. We don't want it managing estates. No, 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 no. I'll let it build RGOs. I'll let it destroy estate buildings. Oh, only active if producing new buildings is also active. Okay. I will let it subsidize buildings where needed. Yeah, changing production methods is fine. I'm going to try to manually do trades. Do I want to manually do trades right now? Yeah, I probably should. Okay, So why is this Naval Supply Guild struggling? Because tar and fiber crops are stupid expensive. Well, in that case, let's look at production, goods, fiber crops. Where are you? Well, that's the farms. Yeah, that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for, yeah, the RGO. Or do we not? Oh, we don't have any fiber crop RGO. Crazy. Okay. That makes sense then. Weird that... Wait a minute. Oh, because they're not short on anything. Hey, bro. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Good evening, K-pop enjoyers. Alright. So we want... Oh, I guess market automation's already on. How do we find that? If I... Yeah, I want to trade in our market. Oh, right. We can't trade outside of our market except with China. Do you think Korean pops would like K-pop? I think they'd love it. It might be just their thing. That is a... Okay. Yeah, that's right. So in here... We're looking at this. That raw good. Yeah, we don't have trade capacity. So we're going to have to do this on our own. Yep. Alright, so it is going to have to be through buildings. Fiber crop farms. Now the question is, where do we want to put these? It's going to cost us livestock, lumber, and tools. Are we already building something there? Oh, just the gravel road. Okay. Yeah, that's close by. Available laborers. They'll promote, so that's fine. Are there places where people say case soda? Get out of here. Okay. Yeah, we'll build one here. That's around the capital as well, so we'll build one there. Why did that suddenly... Flag did that change? Okay. Tosan, yeah, we'll do one there. So 3 of those should be pretty good. And then... What was the other thing in naval supplies that we were short on? That wasn't the way to look at it. Oh yeah, tar is the other thing. And we can only do that through a building as well. Tar kiln, huh? What are the requirements? Woods, forest, jungle, produces lumber. Okay. Yeah, we'll put one right there. Gonna spread these out a little bit. Control's only 58 there. And I guess... Is it 68 there? Yeah, we'll put it here. We'll just wait for the road to be done. Alright. Be something for now. Hey Pat, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Where did you come from? Your dream come true? Okay. So we've got some stuff building up. We'll deal with pop needs in a little bit. Yeah, I guess since it's an internal market, I will turn on automated trades. I don't think that's actually going to do us much good, but I'll see what the AI does for it. Alright, and we just got to let that stuff build for a bit. I'll let the first month go by, and then I'll look at what the AI did with trading. Minor tribe declared us as their rival. It's fine. Building's missing inputs. Apparently not. Oh, okay, there we go. Oof. We're missing a ton of inputs now. What happened here? So, we are exporting gold and silver, gems, pepper, cotton, marble, and fur. I thought fur was something we didn't have enough of. Okay. Oh, that's why we're importing it, not exporting it. Haha. Blue arrows. And that is a huge amount of profit from that. We're making 124 a month. That's disgusting. Okay. We need sturdy grains. We can build those. It's in Kaesong. We already have other stuff in the queue right now. The control here is pretty bad. We'll slowly be working towards getting control there, and it's not going to have to wait in a queue. So, yeah. We'll do that. Okay, naval supplies aren't as unprofitable anymore. Claim Throne CB on these guys. Can I actually use that? No. That doesn't make sense. How we got a Claim Throne CB even though we are unable to declare war? Oh, maybe we have a special interaction with them. Nope. Can't use that. Do it for Bruce. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. How goes the run? Haven't played in Asia yet? This is my first time over here. It's looking interesting so far. What have you been playing? I tried out Korea. I've tried out Holland. Or not Korea. Well, yeah, I'm playing Korea now. Tried out Portugal. I've watched some people play Hungary and Florence. Former Persian Empire and Aztecs. Ooh, how is the native play? I know during development they had responded to some of the stuff people were talking about with the natives, and they had made some changes. It's weird. One of the things that I noticed is that it looks like, at least from what I could tell, it looked like there was the possibility of Europeans could, like, colonize your land, but you would still exist because you don't require land to exist. Doom and not being able to conquer land until you reform your stuff. Ah, okay. You don't like watching people play Hungry? Why is that? Oh, haha. Because they should eat something? Also, no tech pushing is hard. Yeah, yeah. I was noticing that even as Holland, when the new techs came around, I was like, oh man, that is rough getting those institutions. Trade is kind of like the best way to go about it, but even that is difficult. Hope they change it. It kind of makes sense. Like, if you can get enough trade with people that have access to the institutions, it's pretty reliable. But getting that amount of trade is where it gets to be difficult. And that makes sense because these types of things did travel along trade routes faster than anything else. Okay, hostile privateers and or pirates. So, how do I deal with this? Do I change my mission? Control the seas. Hunt navies, blockade ports. Must be that? Boat-based attackers who steal goods or ducats. Wreak havoc on the maritime presence of anyone potentially hostile. Okay. All right. So the pirates are going to gain power over time in that coast. We'll have to build more navy in order to stop them. Okay. For sure, it feels like you should be able to send trade expeditions. Yeah, it looks like the main thing is... Oh, trade expeditions would be great. Although there is a parliament issue for like yeah, for trade expedition, I believe, but it's just a generic thing. It's not like actually sending an expedition. But yeah, something similar to how you can build overseas buildings, you should be able to do like send a trade expedition to this location. Oh, that would be great. Like the sound of the pirates growing more powerful. Yeah, so Pat, I don't know if you knew or not, but with EU5, you no longer have to own land in order to have a country. So, say Palembang, historically Palembang, went the route of piracy at one point in time. If they went pirate nation, I believe what happens is they become a naval-based country. And so they still have this territory, but even if they lost all their territory, as long as they still have ships, they still exist. And they can continue doing things and potentially conquer more territory or whatever it is they need to do. But yeah, so pirates are a navy-based country, essentially. A naval-based organization that don't necessarily need to own any land. The Trade League for Lubeck, what is that called? I don't remember what that Trade League is called, but they're kind of the same way. Why are we not pirates if we pirate shape? Yeah. You mean powerful? Oh man, the Hansa, yeah, thank you. And then like the Crusader orders, like the Teutons, are an army-based country. Hordes are the same way. They don't have to own land as long as they have military units. They exist. It's very cool. I love that they gave that possibility finally in a Paradox game. Okay, yeah. I feel like that's going to be a little too far away, but it is what it is. We're land pirates, aka the ruling class. Wow. Okay, well, in that case, probably want to build some ships if we can. Navies. Let's detach. Build ships. So yeah, we can have up to 52. We are going through all of our monthly sailors, though, right now. So we are going to need to do something to increase the amount of sailors we're generating. So, galleys. Is that the... yeah, anti-piracy impact of 0.2. And cogs are 0.05. Okay. Wow, galleys actually have a lower sailor building cost. They're slightly cheaper. They have better blockade as well. Slightly slower. Way less logistics needed. That the number of troops, yeah, that's the transport capacity. Maintenance. I don't like the sailor maintenance is a little weird because it's this fractional thing, and so they show up as 0 and they don't have a breakdown of what the actual number is, but it'll be like a bunch of zeros that add up to a particular number. I'm not a fan of that. I hope they add more significant digits on there, or at least give you a tooltip that gives you more information. Alright, I'll build... oh, we can only build ships over here. Interesting. Let's build 3 of them? Yeah. Let's build 3 ships. And we are going to need to put more naval infrastructure in. How far along are we in this? Barely anywhere. Alright. What's our next closest coastal city? Oh, is that our only other coastal city? It is. Okay. Well then. We're gonna need to... oh, right. We can come in here. Oh, that's good. Monthly sailors. So yeah, docks, which are 100 ducats. Oh, they're operating at a low percentage too, due to lack of tar. We're working on it. Somewhere. Fiber stuff. There was somewhere where I was building... oh yeah, way over there. Not great. Very low control over... wait a minute. No, that's not mine. I could have sworn I was building tar somewhere. Oh, let's let the month tick over. Can you get the Holy Temple thing without the whole pre-order stuff? I don't know. I didn't really look into it. Press CB, but I can't press the CB. It's a little unfortunate. We'll just dismiss that. Silly pirates. Probably Japan. Okay. Yeah, we are missing so many things. Are our trades at least trying to accommodate that? I guess they can't really. It would be nice if you could set a focus for your automated trading. If you could tell it something like meet missing building inputs, or focus on unprofitable buildings, or focus on pop needs, or whatever. That would be kind of nice. Because I think it's just trying to maximize cash. Which is fine. It means I can build more stuff. But still. We're almost capped here, I think. Yeah, 988. Oh, nice. The nobles are building a lacquerware place. That will actually help quite a bit. Okay. So, let's look into a bit more of this. So tar, huh? Browse buildings, tar kiln. Oh, right, it's queued up behind the road. I had forgotten about that. Then that one is right there. Yeah, let's build you up. And let's build you. That's kind of queued up behind something else as well. Yeah, we'll build one right there. Oh. Royal marriage. Yes, please. Oh, did that take my boy away? It did. It moved him to the other court. Oh, no. I don't like that. The cabinet cannot command units. Work in the Navy. Okay, let's put. What do you have? Glory Seeker. Army tradition, prestige. Okay, we can do that. Done. Ooh, farming village as well. Very nice. Our estates are actually building some decent stuff. Proclaim decree. Middle Kingdom lost 10 celestial authority. Enacting the decree. Reduce it. Gain conducting population census. Tax efficiency, monthly control. Ah, okay. Good for them. I like how the storms work. They're a fun little environmental hazard. Okay, sturdy grains, tar. Livestock is behind a little bit. Okay, we can work on livestock. We actually have some RDOs for that. So 23, 15, and 13 control. I guess we'll go here. And wait until next month for more. Man, having this good income is gloriously good. Look at all this construction we can do. Okay. We'll do more livestock. Do one here as well. Grains built up. Slowly working towards the pops to work that. What do the other estates want to build? So we're looking at a market warehouse, which is amazingly nice. Yes, please. Spiritual retreat. Ooh. We don't want that. But they like us. Why are they doing this? Rude. Burger Mansion, same deal. Also rude. Why are the nobles the only one doing good things? Okay, Tailor's Guild from the peasants. And a Glass Guild from the tribes. Nice. Okay. How's this going? Yeah, they are going to wreck our faces with lowered control until we can build a navy up. Number of possible areas to send a hired privateer to. We have so many sea zones. Okay, only one thing that's unprofitable now. Just that one naval supplies building. Why are these showing as unprofitable? Certainly doesn't look like it. Odd. And so this one... Required goods cost 1.2. Okay, yeah, so we're still working on those. Is it just because the market price is... The market price isn't too bad, actually. But it's dropping. Okay. Cost of products? Oh, yeah. It's absolutely the cost of... Oh, you mean why they're showing up in the list? Oh, it's because their profit is exactly 0. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. Well, it's 0 up to a particular amount. So they have the potential of not making any money. It's fine. We'll be fine on those. I think I'll go with one more livestock. Yeah. Yeah, because that's all we have access to. This one's not very great, but it still works. Okay, it looks like that road is done. I'm going to save up and build another road. Want to get connected to these centers as quickly as possible. Yeah, I think I'll head north next. I think we needed like 400 or 500 to get up there. $235. Oh, we can build 90 to there. Okay. She came of age. I guess we could wait one more month and do that. We can start this one. Might as well be a month ahead. Okay. Gregarious. Nice. Already has a spouse. Our heir. Okay. Could grant cabinet rights at a legitimacy hit. Why does it feel like that hasn't been going up? I think it's fine. Missing masonry inputs. Okay. Masonry buildings. Pretty far away. Yeah, it's not a lot of control there. That's already building a couple of things. I guess we can put one here. Guess that's also a major port, so it's not going to be too terrible. Yeah, about 30%. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Okay. It's not a great option, but it's what we've got. Okay, there's fiber crops going in. Great capital is done. Also, we are... Oh, I see. Yeah, so the tar kiln can't finish until we get the masonry in our market. That's fine. Okay. So, we have a great capital now. On to the next mission. So, assembly halls, capital prosperity, control around the capital. Okay, we already have that complete. Kaesong has an average control of greater or equal to 76%. Very nice. Oh, I should check on that the control that we have over here. How are we doing in that state? %. Yeah. 23 there. Yeah, it's not great, but it's enough. And get efficient authority for 10 years. Expanding raw materials time and road building time down. Ooh, nice. Okay. Then we've got... Oh, I should make sure none of these are mutually exclusive. Oh no, it's all just off to the sides. At least 3 locations at neighbor Kaesong has the latest possible road. Oh, okay. We're working on the second of those. And food investment has 1595 food or greater. Okay. That'll let us push towards centralization more. Maybe we should do that next. Oh, we need to have at least 0.5 monthly progress to centralization to get that. Or to start it, rather. Oh, that should be right. capital prosperity. Just 20% average prosperity. Okay. Assembly halls. Have a royal court or a republican assembly. Okay. Don't think we can build the republican assembly. I think we have to build the royal court, which is fine. Ooh, it's more crown power, actually. That's kind of nice. Let's do that next, then. Okay. Do we still need you on stabilizing? Yeah. The control. Let me reselect that. D8. Tax base, okay. So if we sort by tax base. Yeah, so that would be the next best one. Sure, let's get that one out of the ground. Although, is there something for prosperity? That's not what I wanted to click. I don't think there is. Monthly dev. Migration. Assimilation. Conversion. No, there's not. Okay. Okay, so we need a palace. I think that's like 200 ducats. Major event in Ashikaga. Ashikaga decided, let us hope we will not be targeted. Pirate Republic of Satsunan Islands. The Wako nations have the Pirate Brethren government reform, and their existence in our vicinity will cause negative events to happen. He gets chance for a new life. Migration attraction. Horrible standards of living and misery is how the islands of Western Japan are best characterized. Despite our noble efforts, our control there is weak at best, and the local clans are not always able to stop the locals from engaging in crime, leading to rampant piracy that impacts not just our internal waters in the Seto Sea, but also international waters that surround Korea and China. This problem, present until now, has become more serious as a certain warlord has managed to centralize power and has banded together to form the Pirate Republic of Satsunan Islands, who have established base in Amami, Oshima. Okay. Ah, so they're over here. Alright. They're decently far from us. Not as far as I would like. So I'm still missing masonry. Where else can I put one of these? Oh, that feels really far away. I guess it's only 30% control. Yeah, let's do that. And now we'll save up for the palace. Sangmen flee to Satsuman Islands. Not all of the Goryeo citizens are as fortunate as our courtiers or the Yangban, who all live very fulfilling lives. Many, especially the Sangmen of Goseong, live in deplorable or even pitiful conditions. It is no surprise, then, that many of them turn to crime to escape the poverty. Many of the Korean peasants in Goseong, for example, seem to have fled their homes to join the pirate republic of Satsunan Islands. Their lives are good enough. Their flight is true cowardice. So Goseong loses 564 peasants and 25% pop satisfaction. They gain those peasants, and they get the event Plight of Gosong. You've made the right decision. Wow. Okay. Rude. Super rude. Okay, still building people up for that RGO. And for these buildings. Yeah, that's fine. Pretty sure I'm gonna need more than this for this building. Guessing it's a noble's building? Royal Court, okay. And then the other one is probably a burger's building. Warehouse, trade office. Overseas trading post, can't build any. Oh, we do have a wharf we can build. Should probably do that. We don't have a wharf in our capital? Oh, no, that's in our capital. Yeah, that's our capital, isn't it? It is. How does that even happen? Craziness. Okay, we definitely need that. It's gonna be a problem not having it. Okay. Oh, I forgot to check to see how much that castle was. Or not the castle, the palace. Court? Oh, I thought it was a palace that we needed. No, royal court. Okay. $200 ducats. $181. Okay. One more month. Ministry strengthened. Decided to dedicate more resources to strengthen the Ministry of Revenue. Strengthen Ministry of Revenue for 20 years. Did I automate something that I didn't mean to? Production method, trade, subsidize, RGOs, diplomacy, navy. That's odd. Or was that one of the things I had already chosen and it finished? Weird. I don't know. Our naval captains have managed to capture quite a few smugglers in recent years, and the cut to the state has been rather large. We never say no to a few coins. We got 413.43 ducats. Nice. Naval benefits. Most excellent. Well, that's definitely time for a court. That is a nobles building, royal court. Not enough fine cloth. Oh boy. Okay. So we're gonna need this. Fine cloth. Tailor's Guild. Oh, that's a good profit. Alright. Start. We're gonna need 2 of them, actually. Nihilith, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hello, Lang. Invade England, please. What England? There's no such thing as England. No such thing. We're playing East Asian Universalis 5. Let's see here. Naval supplies are still a little off. We're waiting for tar buildings still? Yes, we are. Once those are done, we should be in a lot better spot for that. We're still waiting for livestock. Sturdy grains. Farming villages putting out livestock as well. That's masonry. So we are going to still need more for sturdy grains. Now they're building that spiritual retreat, unfortunately. Oh, I should build that other road as well. While I'm at it. Yeah, let's do that. Then we'll have roads to all of the nearby places. Oh, I only started that road, that first road, a little bit. Yeah, it only went to there. So 140 for that. Oh, wait a moment. So what automation turned that on? Not one of these. Building those galleys still. Then we're not going to have the sailors for them. Tree, okay. Yet. I don't know what it was. Building 2 tailors' guilds. Hmm. Yeah, we probably want to go with more fiber crop. Sort by profit. 0.04, 0.05, 0.06. Okay, they're going up from there. But then when it's sorting by profit, but it puts the ones that already have some up there first. Okay. We don't want it in K-Song. I think this guy's... Oh, he's building the... Okay, that's almost done. Yeah, it's almost done. So I'll put one there. Probably put another one out as well. Maybe right here. You are almost done with that as well. Okay. Yeah, so all the places we're putting tar buildings are also going to be good for fiber crop. Okay. Oh, what a mess. All these things. How are we doing in our own market? 62.84, 62.51. Trade capacity of 26. We need more trade. Navy commander died, apparently. Or left, or something. It's the guy I have on the army right now. I guess you, since you're not a noble. Oh no, I see. Okay. Now this and this, you guys merge together. Missing masonry again. Oh yeah, that's not going to be bad at all. Oh, it's again. Yeah, that one site is just going to be good for everything. Oh, that'll actually be good. One more masonry one. Yeah. So we'll do that once we have the cash again. Slowly increasing that control. Ever so slowly. Tons of privateers going. Yeah, we're slowly losing sailors now. So I'm going to have to do something about that. The sailors. So it's just fishing villages. Guess we go with the lowest amount of loss. Okay. And these are going to give us... Wait. Why does it say that will give us monthly sailors in the previous panel? Oh, there it is. Monthly sailors +1. Okay, perfect. Oh, right. I wanted to change... in the tooltip. Let's go with a bit more of a show delay. And a much shorter lock display. Yeah. Yeah, immediately show extra info. Unlock after 0.1. I tend to unlock a bit too fast. Lock delay open is fine. Map tooltips delay. Time the cursor must be stopped before displaying map tooltips. Let's bring that up to 0.6. Alright, let's see how that feels. Yeah, that feels a little better. And that lock is a lot faster. Yeah, okay, that feels much better. Sometimes you want to try Europa, then you remember you have no patience to learn all the mechanics. So, if you do want to try this one out, they've added this feature here, and it's actually not terrible. Like, you can definitely do better if you're managing it directly yourself, but it will not ruin your country, and will usually make fairly optimal choices by turning on automation. And the automation is split into different sections. So you can say, okay, handle my balance, handle my trade, the production methods, building new buildings, research, laws. You can automate anything you want, turn it on and off when you want. Also, on some of the tabs where there's automation, there's more fine-grained automation as well. So we could manage our entire balance tab, but instead of doing that, we're just having it manage the tax rates for the estates. And our naval maintenance. We've manually turned down our fort and army maintenance. If I wasn't worried about being in a very safe situation, I'd leave those on automated as well. But yeah, the automation is decent. Like, we have our market and trading set up to automate right now, and it's just going out and finding the best trades for us. It would be more optimal for me to go out and grab trades that would fix the problem with unprofitable buildings, would fix missing inputs, would fulfill the needs of my pops, but we don't really have that. Like, I'm not being bothered with it. Because we have a lot of stuff to build anyways, so it just maximizing for profit is working out fine for us for now. We can just build our way out of this problem. Clergy tax 0, because the clergy started with an estate benefit, estate privilege tax exemption. Maximum tax for clergy estate, minus 100%. And then there's also situations where, like, if you are a Catholic, being a member of the Catholic Church prevents you from taxing your clergy as well. So they don't even need an estate privilege with it. Just if you're Catholic, your clergy don't get taxed. Burn them all. I mean, part of why Protestantism happened. We'll definitely be revoking that clergy privilege fairly early in. Because it's also giving us progress towards spiritualism, or spiritualist, which is not the direction we want to go. Okay. Oh, push for centralization. Excellent. Let's go. So where are we sitting at right now for that? Values. Okay. So we're just moving at 0.0 right now. We exactly evened it up. We have a lot of decentralization to burn through. Oh, that's great that we're getting this so early. Let's go. Wedge throw. The last seasons have not been very kind to Goreo, and one of the duties of a king is to take care of the poor. A delegation of farmers has now approached King Wang Chungsuk, asking to be exempt from taxes and receive a 3-year loan so that they are able to take care of their families while they work to get back on their feet. You can say a reasonable request. We gain 10 karma, get wedge throw for 4 years, which is maximum tax for peasant estate, down 10%, and we lose 156 ducats. Or sadly, the state coffers are also famished. We lose 10 karma, gain poor rice harvest for 10 years. Rice output minus 10%. I think I'm going to take the food and karma hit because we're already pretty high on karma. And we actually need to bring it down a little bit. Where is it? Is it geopolitics? No. Society. Yeah, there we go. Oh, no, our karma's at 3.99. When did our karma drop? It was way higher than that. And I don't remember any modifiers that would have reduced it. Okay, well, we actually need some karma. Well, no, because we want to stay around 0. So going plus or minus 0 is fine. That would take us to basically 14, and this would take us to -6. So this would be the better option. Okay. Having a lot of karma is not a good thing. No, because karma is about balance. And so if our karma is above 33, we get +1 diplomatic reputation. If our karma is below -33, we'd get 2.5% discipline. However, if it's between those two values, we get 5% discipline and +2 diplomatic reputation. So if we stay in the middle, then we are properly balanced. We're filthy neutrals. All right. Yeah, we'll take the hit. We're going to lose food production for a little while, but we should be okay. Okay, and we're having our push for centralization now. Okay, I think I want to work... Oh, there's our next advanced research. Possible clerics in towns and cities and max literacy for clergy. Let's go. Missing employees. Missing goods. Naval supplies starting to suffer again. Do we have fruit as an RGO? We do not. amber. We do have sturdy grain. Yeah, let's do sturdy grain in the capital. And here. Just to help out a bit. And then I think I want to go with more of the fishing stuff. Yeah, to get more sailors. Oh, it's on goods, not buildings. Keep doing that. Monthly sailors. Fishing villages. There, one there. All right. Third of the way through building that ship. Building these fishing villages down in the south. Another farming village done there, which is great considering we just suffered a rice shortage. And all roads lead to Kaesong. At least 3 locations that neighbor us have roads. The latest possible road. Change societal value by +10 towards centralization. I think I'm going to wait to finish this until the push for centralization finishes. Because that'll just push us further into centralized, rather than just reducing decentralized a bit. Yeah. So we will not complete that yet. If we look at the actual mission tree... Yeah, that one doesn't have a follow-up, so that's fine. The food investments... We're only about 150 behind on that. That's in Kaesong. Oh, that reminds me. Granaries. I'm definitely going to want some of these. Yeah, let's go ahead and put one of these here. Another there. That should be good for now. Yeah, let's build up more of them. I guess they already had some. This one, no laborers. Interesting. Oh, because there's laborers doing other stuff. Oh, there's a mass build. Oh, neat. I like that. I didn't even notice that there was a mass build there. Oh, that is very nice. All right. Oh, I have to go back to here. Fishing villages. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Should be good enough. Can focus on other stuff now. Should probably focus on some RGOs next. What's this here? Granary, wharf. tailors guilds. I totally forgot about those tailors guilds. Well, it looks like I don't need them. I'm guessing we traded for what we needed. Local shrine. Ooh, that's rough. Be careful of that. Clergy are not playing nice. They're being incredibly rude. Well, yeah, let's skip these since they're not getting built. It's a granary. Let's go with higher tier marketplace. I wonder how much higher we can go here. Wow. It's letting us really push that marketplace. $145 building levels. We're still good there. Institution spread is fine. I don't need to queue up that many. We just need to queue one. Let's queue up marketplaces other places. Marketplace. Why are these... Oh, for the goods. Okay. Beeswax. Jewelry. Cloth. What are we using to make cloth? Come on, let me go get... Yeah. Let me get to the trade good. Okay, places where we already have it. So we're either doing cotton, wool, or fiber crop. So we can build up more cotton. Get all of those. Then huge profit difference. Probably because, yep, control 30%. Guess we'll put it here. That'll be fine. I also need to start building hospitals soon. So we are ready. Naval supplies are getting worse and worse. Good, we're getting more tar kiln there, which will definitely help. What are they building now? Farming village. Nice. They are really building this province up. Legumes. Okay. Anbuk resists centralization. Despite the vision and determination of King Wing Chungzuk, the people of Anbuk have grown wary of the recent centralizing trends imposed upon them. Town elders grumble of lost traditions, local magistrates drag their feet, and whispers of autonomy ripple through the countryside. What was meant to bring order is seen instead as intrusion. Resistance takes root, not in open rebellion, but in stubborn silence and subtle defiance, an undercurrent that threatens to erode the very foundations of our authority across the kingdom. We can say they forget their place. Pops in Ambuk will lose 10% pop satisfaction. We lose 7 stability. We change societal values by +2 towards centralization. Or, alas, they cannot understand our intentions. We move 2 towards decentralization and lose 10 legitimacy. Or blame it all on Jongyu, our cabinet member. We lose 7 stability and he dies. Wow. Yeah, I'm fine paying the 7 stab and the 10 pop satisfaction. Yeah, that's fine. It's the people that are wrong. Okay, get more fiber crop as well. That's also going to help. And we're still trying to fill in workers for all these things. Yeah, so we got to keep in mind that a lot of these situations will be fixed once we get enough workers at these jobs. We, chat, as the people, are never wrong. I mean, Principal Skinner thinks the children are always wrong. We should have at least consulted with Vald first. Can always get a new advisor. Fair. That is true. Ooh, those naval supplies are getting out of hand. Let's look at this. None of them are as bad as they say. What are they talking about? So they're saying... They're saying that the one in the... See, I don't like that this happens. These are showing 2 different numbers. That principal might end up hanging on a tree. Been watching on the other side. Nice. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's the tar is getting really expensive. The fiber crops are still really expensive too. The tar is getting a little out of hand. Okay. And the negative stability quickly enough. Navy can join up with the other ones. I love this button. Merge the strongest unit. So nice. We don't need to put a commander on there. Yeah, Yeah, so fiber crops, masonry, cattle. I think that's more fiber crop, right? No, that's sturdy grains. Yeah, sturdy grains, cattle, fiber crop, and masonry are all waiting for more workers. That means that tar is still an issue. Okay. You. Currently building more stuff still. Would like to keep going with the efficiency there. Especially this one. Yeah, let's do that. We'll just queue it up behind the other stuff. Yeah, just do that. And we'll wait. A golden era for culture. With peace in our country, the great musicians, artists, and poets are rejoicing in their newfound opportunities to entertain their betters. This era of cultural enlightenment is definitely improving the mood of Goryeo. Green culture gains 5 cultural influence. Nice. You're building a lot of jewelers over there. That's still, yeah, farming village. Ton of pops still. Yeah. Taxation reforms of King Wing Chungsa. Amid the tide of centralization, the king has put forth sweeping reforms to overhaul the taxation system of our kingdom. Designed to bolster the treasury and streamline revenue collection, the changes would draw fiscal authority away from local powers and concentrate it firmly in his hands. Yet such ambitions do not go unnoticed. Indeed, every estate, from Yangban to Junging, stands to lose influence, and their ease is already turning to resistance. And go ahead with the reforms. Get taxation reforms for 20 years, tax efficiency plus 10%, and more monthly progress to centralization. All of our states lose 5% satisfaction. We lose 2.5 stability. Or let's not upset the status quo. We go back by 2 on decentralization. All of our states gain satisfaction, 10%. So that would drop them underneath. And them. And them. But not them. So I dropped 3 estates underneath 50%. It's fine, right? Yeah, it's fine. Unhappy estates. They'll catch up pretty quickly, though. Okay, pretty quickly, I mean like a year and a half. Ooh, we do get Parliament. Okay, we want to do this in the capital for more centralization. So we could bolster government for... Oh, more crown power. Yes. Oh, and a revoked privilege discount. Urbanization would be nice, too. We get a free town out of it. That's pretty nice, because towns are like 600 ducats, I think. And we get pop promotion speed while it's being debated. And a bunch of pop satisfaction. Development, naval changes. Road discounts. Okay. And then centralization progress. Census is population growth, and then some stability. Crown power or a free town. You know, we make a lot of cash. We can wait like half a year and build a town. This isn't something we can just easily earn. I'm hoping that I'll be able to build up enough to revoke some privileges with this discount. We'll see. We only have it for 10 years. Okay. Oof, our crown authority must be really low. 23%. Ugh. I thought we got an amount equal to our crown power. Let's see here. Gain antagonism. Change towards belligerent. I'm okay with that. Lose prestige. Go towards spiritualists. And make those guys even more unhappy. No, we'll do this. Okay. Let's see if we get an event. Still gaining prestige. That feels pretty good. Oh, good. They're building that up for us. Food investment is done. Excellent. Food provisions in all the provinces of our capital. Or every owned location in the province of our capital. Okay. Which is pop growth. Ooh. That's very nice. La la la, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. What's with the stability? Just as we've been hitting events, it's actually not too bad. I found that a lot of times I kind of hover right around like -10 to about +30, right in that range. Because now it's kind of like prestige and power projection and stuff like that from EU4, where it has a decaying value on it. Oops. Let's see, stability decay. Because we're negative, it's going up. In fact, it's almost exactly like prestige. 0.5%, yeah. And we've just spent a lot of it recently. Alright, so we're going to get growth in our capital province. Very nice. Started a bunch of wars? Nope, no wars. We are a vassal of Great Yuan and are not allowed to start our own wars. So we actually have our military spending turned off and we are just developing. It's like 70 to 80 most of the time. Oh, nice. Now, the other thing is this is basically only really the second time I've played, so... What happened to Portugal? We were running into some bugs with it on the first playthrough. Plus, in knowing that it was just a tutorial run, I made some very, very poor choices. On purpose to test stuff. It's your first try? Nice. So what do you do to earn stability? What are you doing that gets you high values in it? Yeah, the fishing villages are understandable. The naval supplies we're working on. We're still waiting for Pops to fill in on all of those RGOs. And in these buildings. Okay. We should actually be pretty good once all those Pops fill in. So we just gotta wait for promotions. Gotta keep an eye on Parliament, make sure that doesn't expire. They are building a fruit orchard. Ooh, very nice. Thank you, clergy. I think I'm going to build this road out here. Maybe even up to here. I'll wait on the rest. Shaanxi got integrated. Not sure where they were at. Oh, down there. Oh, they didn't get integrated, they got annexed. Interesting. How come they can declare wars, but I can't? Rude. I think they're tributaries rather than direct vassals. Okay. Namyong's got maxed out now. Other ones can still go up a little bit. Gongju resists centralization. Yeah, we'll take that stability hit again. That's fine. Grab some more centralization. Can't you just do a war to break free? Yes. Yes, I can. If by just you mean... Some more guys annexed. If by just you mean I use my 16,000 levies against Great Yuan's... yeah, 3,800 professional army. I'm pretty sure there's more to it than that as well. Let's see if it says from this screen. Do they not get levies? I mean, regardless, regulars are really strong. We have 550. We're actually not in as bad of a spot as I thought. And I just heard, badung. What was that? Oh, okay. That's fine. But also, they're protecting us. Because we're their vassal, they're actually paying us money. Where is it? Yeah, right here. Yeah. So they pay us 48.29 ducats every month. And the larger our economy gets, the more they pay us. And they also protect us militarily, so we're not getting declared on by Japan or any of these other guys around here. Thanks for the alert, Craig. I appreciate it. And so we can kind of just develop our economy super strong for a while, build up our navy nice and big, and then we can worry about breaking free. They're giving us some time. Jeonju, a prominent city nestled in the Jeonju, has rapidly transformed into a burgeoning hub of commerce and governance. Merchants flock to its markets, artisans establish new workshops, and local officials expand their reach as the city grows in wealth and influence. This is without a doubt a result of our focus towards centralizing our kingdom, a sign of things to come under the wise guidance of King Wang Chungsak. Our efforts are paying off. We've gained a center of urban exchange for 10 years, building costs minus 10%, burger trade capacity plus 20%. That's pretty nice. Gained 0.25 development, and change 5 towards capital economy. Ooh, for only 83 ducats. Or let us fund this new wave of centralization. Jeonju gains a full point of development. Okay, instead of 0.25. 253 pops will migrate each month from Kaesong to Jeonju. We lose 332.66 ducats. And we move closer to centralization, or there's no need to interfere. Our pops in Jeonju gain satisfaction. Let's say the efforts are paying off. I want to move towards capital economy anyway. And we're at 80 into traditional economy. Woof. Yeah, and that center of urban exchange will be really nice as well. Oh, there was a setting for this. I think I want to always see the province names. Map, I think. Province names. Yeah, there we go. Always on. Fill in impassable terrain. Yeah, that's fine. Ah, much better. Yeah. I like being able to see those all the time. So where was that province? Probably should have selected go to on it. Oh well. Whole bunch of annexations happening over here. Tributaries are eating each other up. Okay. 27 days. Alright, let's deal with this. More bellicose support? I guess so. Oh, are we not going to be able to get it? We're not going to be able to get it. There won't be enough things to support. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, there's another one that popped up. Demand for a new monastery. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, the Yangban are super mad because of that. Okay. But we'll get bolster the government. Yeah, bolstered crown authority. Excellent. That's unfortunate. It's going to take them a while to recover from that. Naval supply costs are way down compared to where they were at. Hey, there we go. That is more crown authority for us, or crown power. Ooh, another advance. Possible burgers in towns and cities up by 100, and max literacy for burgers up 5%. So where are we sitting now? 27%. All right. We don't have a penalty anymore, so that's good. We're actually getting some bonuses. It's not much, but it's a little something. Still 92 to revoke one of these. More fruit and wheat needed. What are we actually trading for right now? We are pepper, probably just because it's worth a lot of money. Pearls, gold. Why are we importing gold? We make a ton of it. Silver. Oh, maybe we're just minting. Oh, right. We had gotten that bonus to minting, I think. That makes sense. Okay. Capital. We want you to build another market. Build all the markets all the time. What are you short on? Pottery, huh? Potter's Guild. Yeah. Let's put a third one in there. Works for me. Should probably, yeah, start getting hospitals in here too. So get a hospital in our capital at the very least. Oh, we do have books. Okay, good. Probably go with a hospital here next. Go. We short on books. Nothing. No, masonry again. Are we waiting for people to fill in jobs? No. We just need more masons. Okay. Yeah, I guess both of these. Feels like it's so far away. Yeah, I guess they already have existing masons. Let's build these up a little bit. Let's see how it goes. Got revolt progress. Yangban. Yeah, they are. Oh, we should be able to just bribe them. How much is it going to cost? $4.55. That is expensive. couple of months. Where are they? And like every month another one gets integrated. They rise up, they are going to be a gigantic problem. But I think Great Yuan helps. I'm not entirely certain though. Yeah, those tributaries are fighting each other like crazy. Naval supplies are a little better off. I'm not getting the notification about piracy anymore, so I guess 8 ships is sufficient. I may build one more, though. Can I build it directly to this navy from here? Build 2 navy. There we go. Another galley. We'll build it over here since we're not really doing anything over there. Hospital getting built. Good. How we doing here? Slowly. What if we change where you're increasing control? It's full on legitimacy finally. That'll be great. Okay, so yeah, you're mostly looking okay now. Yeah, let's go with this one next. Increase in commons. Across our country, an increase in the formation of commons, shared land between the Sangmin, has been noted. Of course, the Jungin complain that the commons are an outdated method, one less productive than their conversion into enclosures. The Sangmin vehemently oppose this idea, citing age-old rights and the importance of the commons to their livelihood. The decision now falls upon the state. Should we uphold tradition and allow the commons to flourish, or do we seek a path forward into modernization of our agricultural framework? We can uphold the commons, gain 7 stability, go 2 towards traditional economy, and we will gain bountiful harvest in Heiju for 24 years, which is local food production plus 25% and minus 10% unrest, or favor enclosures. The Sangmin estate loses 15% satisfaction, which is a lot. Also, we would lose 7 stability, gain agricultural boom for 15 years. So this is just in general across the whole country. Food production 5%, wheat, maize, and rice output 10%. Change plus 5 towards capital economy. What are they at right now? They're at exactly 50. Oh, this would bring them so low. think I'm going to take the stability and the bountiful harvest. I'll uphold the commons. Also need to remember to hold off on building things for a little bit. What are you building here? A cog? Cancel that. Let's turn off your ability to build ships. Go. Actually fine without it. How close are we to being able to bribe them? 469.97. Oh, pirates again. That's no good. Like they're growing in strength once again. So we need more ships. Alright. I'll build another one in the queue here. Actually, can I build Navy from right here? I don't think I can. Oh, military. Haha. Go to the right tab. Navy builder. Wait, is that right? Yes. Excellent. Slowly making our way through that. We'll be done. Oh, next month. Is it really that close already? No. No, it's not. Decentralized is rough. Start getting that crown power. That'll be great. And that proximity cost. Build the ship instead of saving up for that bribe. By the time I remember to bribe them, yeah, they're still not going to be fully recovered. Okay, push for centralization done. I thought that was going to actually take us into centralized. It just put us well on the way, but now we don't have the bonus from it anymore. It's unfortunate. I think I'm still going to hold on to that All Roads mission. So, assembly halls, royal court. Did I never build the royal court? I guess not. Average prosperity. .63 average control in the region. Oh. Okay. I could have sworn we had gotten that already. Maybe I never clicked the button and then it decayed away. Control. control in K-Song. There we go. And I guess we can build a road out to the far edge. Yeah, there we go. Why? Okay, fine, whatever. More roads. Oh, I need to save for that bribe. Quit building stuff when you know you have to bribe someone. Because that percentage is getting much higher than I would like. Farms. Oh, pepper, okay. Hey, unprofitable buildings finally cleared up. That's just the fishing villages, which makes sense because they're there to provide sailors and food. Still have fiber crops, masons that are looking for work, or that are looking to employ people. Yeah, okay. I think we're going to be in a good spot. The jewelry. Probably still need more livestock, though. So we've got basically 1,500 pops needed for livestock. I don't think that's going to be enough to meet our needs there. Probably going to need another one. Yeah, so let's get another RGO here. Don't stop doing that. Save your money. In fact, I think part of why this is taking so long is that it's building RGOs as well. We do not want to deal with a rebellion. Mason finished down there. Another one of them annexed. It's 493 now. Why does it keep going up? Probably because they keep gaining pops from the buildings they're building. Ooh, clergy building a tool guild. Very nice. And a lumber mill. Appreciated. Alright, we're almost capped on our legitimacy, and then we can reduce the spending on that. $99.99. Sure. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be able to go to 100, but whatever. Oh, I see. The I didn't automate that. Oh, interesting. It just goes to an automatic low cost. Oh. Okay. But you can still lose a little bit, too. Alright. So, we pay the same no matter what. That is unfortunate. Yeah, might as well keep that up there if it doesn't change the spending. Oh, tar kiln. Have we built too many? Did we crash the price? Or is it the price of lumber? What's the price of lumber? But it's not a missing input goal. So that's fine. Oh, we can pay that bribe now. They're still really low, right? Yeah, 38. This will give them plus 10. Still not a ton, but let's do it. Slow down their progress at least. Let's go ahead and have these guys suppress. Up here. And down here. Might as well just suppress everywhere. Probably not really going to do anything because of that. Reduced it a little bit. Off they go. Throwing on weapons. Okay. Might be a good idea to start building that up. Market warehouse and a bridge. Excellent. Thank you, nobility. Okay, I think our next hospital needs to go here. Or did I build one here already? I built one here already. Excellent. What are you short on? Mercury. Don't know how we're getting that. Okay. These do not all make mercury. What are you talking about? Oh, it's raw good only. That's not good. I guess I can't build a lot of hospitals unless I can get that through trade. That's not it. This. Okay, it'll show me when I'm like this. There's one there. Okay, so Yuan does have one. And they've only developed it once. Another one there. Then we'd have to go overseas. get anything else. Wow. There's a gigantic lack of mercury out here. One up there, too. Amgun. I'm guessing they are a tributary as well. Or not a tributary, but a vassal. Yeah. Oh, but they're a vassal of these guys. Who are a vassal of these guys. Who are a vassal of Yuan. What a chain. I love that you can chain vassals like that now. That's great. Oh, are these uncolonized? They're uncolonized. One of these around here was Mercury. Yeah, right there. So I would need to fight maybe these guys. Oh, they have a bunch of allies. What is this? Cost belly target. Okay. Okay, they have one ally. Oh, right. I can't declare independent wars. It's not just that I can't fight other subjects. Also out of diplomatic range. Okay. Close are we on this? 4859. Eight months till they're happy. Okay. Another ship. A new outbreak. Smallpox. Of course, down there where I don't really have a hospital yet. Though I could start building one. It's kind of late, but we might as well start on it. Other cities. You. Definitely too late for you. How much are these? 140, basically. All right. Okay, we have an ad break starting up. I'm going to go feed the cat for my roommate, and I'm probably going to grab myself a snack and refill my drink. So it'll be about 10 minutes, and I'll be back. So get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, whatever you need to do, and we'll see you soon. Hey, Kalish. On a short break while I eat something. I did, thank you. I saw that in the list when you hit escape, but I figured it was just so you could look at the current game rules. And I return. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for the 5-stream watch streak, Kalish. I appreciate it. Put that exploration can be done by anyone mid-game. Notice the nation you were playing that wasn't in Western Europe, which you had exploration automation on, started setting up exploration missions. Yeah, if you come over to geopolitics and go to maritime, it's territory. You have exploration, which this cost goes down later on in the game, I believe. And then you have colonies. And so, like, I could start colonizing Taiwan right now. Thank you for the 1 bit, Trisha. Must admit, you weren't patient at all. That's fair. Took forever, not gonna lie. I had to eat. You're never patient? Fair. You get a bit. Just a bit. Thank you for the bit, Pat. Throw a bit to your streamer. Thank you for the 2 bits, Trisha. Any more than 1 is an insult to laying. Wow. Thank you for the picture, Katie. Everyone's swimming in bits. Pat, thank you for the 1,000 bits.
The Pat Garrett cheered X 1000.
Fine, 3 bits. Don't let me twist your arm or anything. What are they building there? Korean barracks. Ooh, that'll be nice. We can build troops down there. Or the AI can when they rebel. So why are you suffering attrition? Shouldn't be. Oh yeah, that's really close to the... No, it's nowhere near the supply limit. Just the unit weight is odd.
LV
Yeah.
Trisha cheered X 1001.
Oh, winter. Hey Lumavox, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Also notice you can set up your armies automation as well of sorts. Yeah, armies and navies have a little automation button up here for things that they can do. It's very nice too. You can also select your army and right-click on an enemy army, and it will follow them. And Trisha, thank you for the 1,001 bits, and thank you guys for starting a hype train. Did you finish your Portuguese playthrough? No. Since I ran into the bug that I was doing and I had a bit of a inefficient start, I was going to restart it, and then I was looking through the content that comes with the first season pass, and I saw that they're doing an Iberia thing fairly soon. So I'm going to hold off on doing anything else in Iberia until that comes in. Oh, thank you for the gift sub, Trisha. You got Challenger 2 UK. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, so we came over and we're working with Korea right now. Doing a nice chill economic game for now. But I'll definitely be back to Portugal. But usually if Paradox lines up, like, the first set of DLCs they do with a new game, those are places where they're like, yeah, we have some ideas and we really want to get this stuff in there. It's usually some pretty interesting things. Trisha with 100 bits.
LV Trisha cheered X 100.
Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. And that is, yeah, Market Warehouse there. Which is going to be Yeah, more trade capacity. Excellent. Huzzah. Okay. Dealing with that disease. Let's wait for another month and we'll build another hospital. Oof. Not doing so great there. One country has it. Just us. Okay. And we'll queue up a hospital behind whatever is in here. And what is this? Oh, they're still slightly upset. Yeah. 1.01% needed. So 6 more months. Also, changing mods is so much easier in this game. Don't have to exit the game to switch mods. Oh, really? Is that out here too? Or is it just something that you can do from the main menu? Only at the main menu. Okay, makes sense. The button at the top right. Okay, over where the game rules button is. Makes sense. Okay, what are they building? Rural cloth maker. All right. Next city. It's gonna be up north, I think. Yes. You get a hospital. We're gonna make sure we're ready for the bubonic plague. What are you waiting for? More weapons, yeah. Efficiency in the Navy. Hey. After several administrative changes and the hiring of some very competent sailors, our Navy's efficiency has increased. This benefits both our Navy and the merchant fleets, as an efficient ship will cost less and require less attention. That is beneficial. We get 5 prestige and 0 sailors. We're not at our cap for sailors, but we got 0 sailors. Awesome. Thank you guys for the hype train. What did we get here? Good one. All right. Thank you guys. You're very generous. I really appreciate it. Okay. Supplies starting to get expensive again. Ship's not repairing due to lack of salt. Oh. Okay, and we got the cost of purchasing food discounted down now. And we're gonna need to work on getting some salt, apparently. Let's see here. Well then, can we address that in here? We can. Excellent. We will build up salt in both those locations, and that should help out. We want to build a big navy. Let's go ahead and double up on both of those. I'll get the other one next month. Our kiln's still waiting for workers. All of those RGOs waiting for workers. What is this one? Lead, okay. Still waiting for a ton of workers for the sturdy grain. A decent amount for the livestock. Long-awaited opportunity. Luck is on our side once again. One of our generals informs us that, through back channels and subterfuge, has managed to secure an ally inside the Sangion court. The time has arrived for a swift and decisive strike into the northern territories to regain the land that was once stolen from us before the bureaucrats from Yuan have a chance to intervene. And say, call the armies. We will declare a claims on province war on Seong. Or, no, we will not attack unprovoked. Create a truce with them, lose 10 prestige. Oh, so we can get a war. Oh, and grab this territory that I was looking at. Even though we're a vassal, we'll be able to do that. All right. I am okay with that. And apparently, historically, this is what we did. Well, let's go. To war. Alright. Let's hope our preparations are enough. And it's just us. They've got 1828. We've got 17,000. Plus our 500 regular troops. Let's go ahead and raise levies. Get all of these guys raised up right near each other. Let's get you and you and you there and there. Kinda hesitant. I can raise these guys up back here. All right. We're still a little worried about the nobles, so I'll leave these troops back here suppressing until that's done. No. One of the things I do need to do is, when I was still unsure of how things in the game were going to go, I changed. Where was that? Is it in game? No. It's not in controls. Be an interface somewhere. Pretty sure it's not an input, no. Oh, there it is. Yeah, change that. Someone who just loves to observe games and watch the AI do their own things? Oh, yeah, yeah. I have definitely done that. Okay, let's get these guys collected up. So, let's see here, 29 supply, 31. Yeah, so let's go there. Probably going to be too much, but that's fine. You can go there, and you can join up with them. Don't go that way, though. Go this way. You go ahead and come up to here. You can join them. You guys can all come up to here along with you. And all these other stragglers over here. They'll all come up along that side. And then these guys can join up, we'll say there. Since they're pretty far away, it'll take them a little while to get there. Who are regulars? Whoops. Interrupted what they were doing, I think. No levies in this unit, yeah. So they are still again. Have you suppress rebels across the board. Thank you. I also love how you can see the dynasty of the ruling dynasty along with their family tree. Yeah, it's really neat. You can come in here and... Thought it was in here. Here? Aha, there we go. We do not have a very large family. Not very large at all. But our brother rules this country right here. What's funny is we got a claimed throne CB on them, but we can't use it because we weren't allowed to declare war as a subject. Okay, let's let that movement happen. Make sure nobody starts suffering attrition. But we're probably going to... I forgot. This is by province. So... these guys should probably go up to here. Yeah. Oh, only 2. 2... 5... 2. Okay. You guys go right there. For now. We are okay here. Unit weight's only 0.3. Unit weight's... oh, okay. Ha. That's what happened. Merge. 495. Okay. 495 out of 6. Okay. Yeah, let's go there. That's still within our province. Where are you going? Looks like you're moving somewhere, but I don't see your movement path. see theirs. Alright, whatever. You guys merge up. Can you go here? Yeah. Go right there. Go ahead and bring these guys with you. Oh, I see. They weren't actually there. They were down here. So that's going to be 38. Ah, and they were all the way down there. These guys should all go to here. So they're in a different state as well. These guys, we'll bring them up to here on the road. Right up to the capital. What modern nation is the Golden Horde? Mongolia. No, Mongolia is basically like right here. Ish. Golden Horde is basically all like the northern part of it is Russia, and the southern part are some of the former Soviet states. I mean, Golden Horde's covered a gigantic area. There are a lot of modern countries within the borders that were once occupied by the Golden Horde. Okay, all these guys should still be moving. I don't think we're going to need much in the way of boats for this. Wonder how long the Golden Horde will last in your game? Hard to say. The Black Death tends to hit them pretty hard. You are a bit too close to the border right now. Let's see here. 2, 4, 2. All right. You guys all wait here. Almost worked off some fleet debt? Nice. What rivals did I choose? I have rivaled Japan, Tibet, and Dali. Well, Ashikaga, Tibet, and Dali. Alright. Can raise naval levies, but we don't need to. That's fine. That's okay. Insurgents. That should... Yeah, 2 more months, and that'll be good. You're almost where you need to go. Good. Okay, I think we're going to assign a commander here. Yes. And we're going to have you start sieging that down. You urge up, and we'll get you a commander as well. Preferably not a noble. Ooh, look at this guy. Actually, no, we can't give it to you because you're head of the council. We can give it to this guy. He's on the professional army. We can give it, yeah, to this guy. Already leading a navy. Oh, okay. We can take him off the navy for now. We don't need someone on the navy. Trying to avoid giving the nobles any extra strength. Go. Get you on there. And have you move on into here. And bring all your buddies with you. This is an odd bug. Where the armies are... If I try to move them while I'm paused, they're actually in a different spot than where they appear. I don't need both of them. Where were you going? Oh, to join that army? 37. But yeah, you're a good choice to send there. These guys can go here. These guys, yeah, can gather up right there. All right. You're up, you're up. Coffee brewing. Nice. Good to hear it. That means it's gaming time. Means it's EU5 time. What do we got here? Still naval supplies being a little expensive, but we should be okay. Still waiting for a lot of employees. Including some fiber crop people, which is probably why the naval supplies are expensive. Although those prices are way down from what they used to be. Look at that. Yeah, fiber crop's still a little expensive, but we're still waiting for a lot of people to get to work in those industries. Okay, there's their army. So they can have about 3,000. Yeah, so we want to make sure we've got about a 4,000 strength army wherever we sit by ourselves. You come join over here. Or were you... Oh, you're part of a group that... Oh, right. That was the guys I sent up the coast. 3,000. Yeah, you guys don't need to join over there. I want these to pause when we finish a siege. That way I can immediately move the army again. Yeah, you can go there. We're waiting for them to join up. Oh, here they come into our area. Where are they gonna go? Oh, they're going onto the fort there? Perfect. Nope, they turned around because I'm guessing they saw our army. I guess we need another general. At this point, it's gonna have to be one of these guys. Alright. What do you got? Naval damage. Military tactics, army morale recovery, naval damage taken, army attrition. Let's go for this one. And you're just going to come meet them over there. They've almost gathered completely. Oh, and it looks like I did grab the professional soldiers again somehow. Okay, whatever. Don't know where they ended up. Ooh, although you want to switch that up, but it's too late now, I think, because it takes time to assign a general. Okay, so we can examine what the game predicts this battle is going to be like. So our side, 12 infantry and 8 cav versus their 2 infantry and 1 cav. We have a stronger army. Our armor has better quality. Our commander is a 9, 25, 89, while theirs is a 34, 61, 69. And so you know, when you add a commander to an army, not just their military skill matters. All 3 of their skills contribute different things to combat with an army or a navy. Their army has higher morale than ours. Oh, interesting. Oh, because we were moving a bunch. Terrain to their benefit. All right. The other thing is we should make sure we have consolidated our regiments so that they're full 1,000 stacks as much as possible. And we're going to balance the unit because we want the flanks to be fairly balanced. So we're going to do that. Wars are so much harder in this game. You were England and got into the 100-Year War, lost your entire army, couldn't rebuild. And yep, levies are super rough. Yeah, levies are really, really... It's kind of an all or nothing when you're stuck using nothing but levies. The other thing is rivals being able to intercede in your wars. It makes warfare super crazy now. Because if you have a rival like anywhere near your strength, if you're fighting a war that's even slightly difficult, and then you have someone around your strength jump in on the enemy side, ooh. And if you have more than one rival jump in, that's even worse. Okay, that battle is won. These guys have gathered up. Let's merge them all in. Okay, and that commander is taking command. Good. Let's go ahead and come on up to here. Ooh, 10 out of 3. Not good. 10 out of 3. Wait a minute. Let me read that. Supply limit's 31. Total weight at full strength would be 3. Wait, what? The unit weight is 10.63. The total at full strength would be 3. What? Okay, but 10's still less than 31, so that's fine. 26, whatever. Did that rival war thing when you're trying Castile and just jumped onto the Morocco War? Yeah, I did it when I was messing around with the Netherlands earlier. I jumped in on a coalition had fired against Brabant, and so I had originally joined the coalition. Oh yeah, I had found a bug. I had joined the coalition, and when the coalition fired, it removed my ruler from my country. Like, my ruler was still ruling the other member of my personal union, but it removed it from my country and caused me to lose the personal union because it just put some random person on the throne. I was like, oh, that's a crazy bug. It was when I got called in to participate in a coalition war. So I reloaded and I left the coalition. The coalition war still fired. And then I interceded so that I was in as my own participant. And that worked out really well because I was able to separate peace out. Okay, we'll let that morale recover. I also love the visibility on armies now. And that they show, like, hey, this is a hidden army right now. They're going to end up hidden from adjacent sea zones. Like, yeah, I really like how that's set up. You head on over that way. Actually, don't go through there. Go this way. And then... that's a pretty big province. Go there, and then into there. Wait, why did... oh, that changed to 0.01? We're going to be one more month. Okay. Got 33% already. Okay. These guys are done. That was supposed to pause. Don't know why it didn't. You go ahead and back up to over here. And you, with our glorious leader, pop onto their capital. Culture. They are the same culture. Ooh. They are the same religion. I think I'll still take them as a vassal. Even though it's the same culture and religion. Because otherwise I think I would still have to core that stuff. Oh, I caught them right as they finished retreating. That's very unfortunate for them. Notice with the recent patch that France will very quickly jump into that Scottish Civil War. Yeah. Ooh, got the inspirational leader trait. Army morale recovery speed, which is very nice. Especially since moving reduces morale. We might have a strong enough navy to blockade that. Let's find out. Okay, these guys are happy again. So this... is this going to start ticking down? Base value, estate power. Okay, these guys can just move on back here, I guess. Actually, if I don't need... yeah, everything else is occupied. We can dismiss most of these troops now. Split off the regulars and disband that unit. Oh, nope. Wrong one. It's... oh, weird. It left this as the visible unit, but the one selected was the regulars. Interesting. And then when I clicked again, it was still the regulars, but then they were the visible ones. Oh, that is weird. Okay. You disband. Is that enough to blockade? Probably not. That's siege accumulation. Blockade. Hey, look at that. It is enough to blockade. Yep. Oh, because there was only one province left. Guess we only need to go right there. And then we can tell you to dismiss. Yes. Okay. You still have your commander. Yes. Go back to your job of suppressing rebels. Form army logistics. Oh, right. Distribute food. Hunt armies is great. Focus siege. Defend home territory. Defend coast. And carpet siege. Alright, suppress rebels in all of the country, please. Oh, going up there to suppress rebels now. New outbreak. Typhus this time. Oh, boy. Where is that at? So the smallpox outbreak... killed 584 of our people. Not bad. Not bad at all. Considering, like, the Pope is way smaller than us. And they lost 28,000 to the smallpox outbreak. Okay, typhus. What do we got here? So far, none of us. They've killed it's killed almost 9,500 in Yuan already. Our rivals were also affected. I love how they separate that out. Have you unautomated markets yet? No, it's one of the only things I'm still automating is markets and trading. Part of why I am is because right now we're in a restricted situation where we are only allowed to trade with Yuan because we're a vassal of Yuan. So since I don't have much in the way of options of like reaching out to other markets and stuff, I'm kind of just letting it go. The other thing is we're in a decent spot, so just getting as much money as possible from trades is fine. I think more ideal would be if I was controlling it directly and making sure that I was getting stuff to fill in these pop needs, fix the unprofitable buildings, fix the buildings that are missing inputs. I'd be slightly better off. But I'm basically just building to fix those things using the money that I'm getting from the trades. So ultimately, it'll end up about the same. So it's fine. That and the AI, I actually don't mind if I leave it to the AI to check this on a constant basis to make sure that the trade is still profitable and there's not a better trade, because it changes these things all the time. And that's not something I want to do. So I think trading is something that... The other thing is the market automation has this manual trade capacity thing. So if I did want to be trading something specific, I could just come in here, reduce down the trade capacity for however many trades that I want to be able to do, because each trade costs you one trade capacity. And just leave it at that. It's like, okay, there's 3 things I want to trade. I remove 3 from the market automation. I manually make those trades. I click the button over here to lock the trade, and I don't need to worry about it. The AI will still manage the rest of the trades, and I have my manual ones that are important to me. Once I have access to more markets, that's what I plan on doing, is selectively trading for some things and leaving the remainder of my my trade capacity to automation. I only have one market, so I don't know what the automation on the actual market screen does. Yeah, I don't know what the automation on this tab actually does. No idea. Oh, although it might say in here. Diplomacy. Yeah, so I have diplomatic interactions just because I have super limited options for diplomacy, so I don't really care. Normally I would leave that off, though. But if the AI sees something, I'm fine with it taking an opportunity. Subsidized buildings, because I don't want to track that myself either. Production methods, again, I don't want to track when there's a different production method that's more efficient. Trade. I guess trade and market are all part of the same thing. Yeah, I believe these turn on and off together. I need more production efficiency. Still need more salt. Oh, we're still building salt here. Okay. Oh, right. I was going to build more salt in one of those locations. Which one was it? Saltpeter. That is not the same. That's going to 3. That's going to 4. So yeah, one more there. I mean, we are going to have a big navy. Let's do it. Boost that up quite a bit. Why are these guys still upset? The estate is happy now. I don't understand why these rebels are still doing their thing. Lack of pop needs. Ah. Okay. We should focus on that a bit then. Fruit. They need a ton of fruit. Let's build some fruit orchards. Let's not put them in cities. We'll do it like that. 5 of those. That should work out. What else do pops need? Wheat. Wheat. Yes. Ooh, we have no option for that. We can only trade for wheat. So that might be something where I'm going to want to make a specific trade for it. Lacquerware. We can build more of that, and it's actually very profitable. Oh. We cannot build more? Oh, we don't have enough cash. All right, that's fine. We can wait until the next month tick and then deal with that. Oh, and we can put commander back on the Navy, which I believe was this guy up here. Yeah. There we go. The Mongol rule. In the gruesome year of 1231, the Mongols started their 39 years long struggle with the Goryeo people. Over the years, the resources and manpower of Goryeo could no longer withstand the invaders, and our beloved kingdom fell, becoming a vassal to the great Yuan dynasty. Ever since, Mongol aristocrats have become a common sight in key positions of rule in our government, dictating the policies and policies in the state, dictating the politics and policies in the state, and forcing a son-in-law rule over our state. But no empire prevails forever, and so time itself knocks on the Yuan. Its inevitable downfall is at hand, yet we will never be truly free from the Mongol shackles until we rid ourselves of the puppeteers from within. We can say we shall break free of their barbaric rule. As long as any Mongolian character of the Yangban is at our court, events will trigger periodically which limit our government and cause losses of resources. We take a hostile stance against Yuan, decreasing the opinions of each other by -100. If we remove all Mongolian Yangban characters from the country, we will be able to remove son-in-law rule. The character interactions banish can be used to remove the supporters of Yuan. Or, what will happen without Mongol guidance? The same penalty if we have any of their characters at court, and we take a more pro-Yuan stance, increasing the opinions of each other by 50. If we satisfy the demands of the Mongolian Yangban, we will be able to strengthen the ties between our states. Oh no, we want to get rid of that privilege. How do you make money with imports? Tariffs? So, the way the economy works with this is we are the spirit of the country. So what's happening is we're arranging a trade. So we're arranging, like, essentially somebody that owns resources in Yuan to import those resources into Goryeo and sell them here. We are then taxing that stuff. It's essentially... it's probably best to show you from here. So if we go into the trade and we look at this right here. So we look here. So we are buying this from the market in Hangzhou for $8.47. So our people have to pay $8.47 for this. Oh, this is an export. Import. All right. We're buying marble in Liaoyang for 4.48. Well, marble is available in Liaoyang for 4.48. So our people in our market in Kaesong will purchase it, and its value in our market is 7.97. So it's essentially a buy low, sell high kind of thing, where our merchants are kind of going out to another marketplace, buying this thing cheap, and then coming back and selling it in our market. We do not earn this difference, this 1.74, directly. This basically gets distributed among the people that are usually the burghers, but whoever happens to be acquiring the resource, they get that money, and then we are taxing them as a group. That's where this balance side comes in. So, like, these are the burghers right here. We are taxing them at 50 point. No, that's not right. We're taxing them, yeah, 42.62%. So we're getting 14 ducats. There's a place where we can see, I think it's on this page. There's a place where you can see what they're earning. Ah, yeah, okay. So that's their income after taxes. There's a place where you can see that stuff, because basically there is a tax base, which is the value of money that can be taxed, and then there is the tax percentage that we earn. Is it showing it in this breakdown? No. Oh, I think we have to go there. No, it's not showing it here either. Oh, I guess kind of right here. Yeah, so you can see, like, depending on where the good is brought into and used, will determine where the value of that good shows up. So say it came here into Namgyeon, and it was the Jungin that brought it in. It contributes to their tax base of 11.09, or 11.09. And then we get to tax them, currently at 42.26%, and we get 4.68. So a good chunk of the value still goes to the estate. And the nice thing is those estates use that money to build things. Sometimes it's a building beneficial for themselves, like this right here, the Burger Mansion, or the Spiritual Retreat, or the Toll Castle. Is everybody building selfish things? Okay, sometimes it's something beneficial, like a Tailor's Guild, which will actually produce goods for us, or a Glass Guild. So as the estates earn money, anything that's left over after taxes, they end up saving that money up and spending it on their buildings. Surprised how many more provinces there are? Just looking at Australia? Yeah. It's crazy. Hey Squid, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. OMG finally, Roller Coaster Tycoon? Not quite. So basically, you buying from another nation cheaper and providing that resource to your people at a higher price. You add taxes on top of that. Yeah, and it's not even our country. I think, unfortunately, I don't think there's a really intuitive way to show, like, that these trades aren't, like, the nation of Korea making these trades. These are individual traders or trade groups creating these trades. In Victoria 3, you actually have the ability to tariff individual trade routes if you wanted to. But in EU5, there's no option for that I've seen so far, at least. And then the tariffs have their own normal knock-on effects of changing import and export amounts and protectionism for local industries and stuff like that. But yeah, so it's not the nation organizing the trades. It's individuals within the nation or groups within the nation going out and finding those goods and bringing them back. Welcome on in. Username Mr. Bruh 69420. Nice. How's Vic 3 cooler younger brother been treating you? I'm really having fun with this. I'm quite enjoying it. I think we're going to break free from barbaric rule here. Okay, so let's do a bit of banishing. What's the easiest way to do this? From here? Not rebels. Dynasties. Okay, you are not one of those. You're Korean. Oh, we should be able to search. Well, we definitely only want alive characters. That's the only filter? Awesome. What about in the characters section? Ah, here we go. No option for their culture. Okay. Well, let's look at the individual families then. Okay, all the families are Korean. Great. That means I have to go character by character now. Okay, Mongolian. What's it cost to banish someone? Causes the Yangban to lose estate satisfaction and we lose stability. Oof. And increases the government power cost of the next use of banish and execute by 2.5. Refresh the duration of the cost increase to 2 years. Oof. Okay. So we're going to want to banish the youngest ones, like this 18-year-old guy, who doesn't have great stats anyway. We probably want to check to see if there's people with kids as well, and we'd want to banish people with families first. What makes you enjoy the game? For you, it's ditching the mana system in EU4. The mana never bothered me. I like supply chains and production chains, and so bringing in some of those Victoria features, that is great. A lot of the quality of life in the interface, the option for automation on systems. What else? The improved political system in the way of how you interact with vassals, how rivals interact with each other, how personal unions work. I love how personal unions work now. I mean, so many things. I love the introduction of the international organizations. I really like how that's fitting into the game. And that's going to be great for modders as well, because that's going to give them a whole new framework to work with, whereas before they had to kind of shoehorn themselves into the Celestial Empire or the HRE mechanics. Okay, you're Mongolian, you're older, no children. You're Korean, Korean. Mongolian. It's our ruler's second cousin. Interesting. Okay. They have a spouse that is Korean. Okay. Oh, it's our heirs. Ooh, okay. That's going to be interesting. You're Mongolian. Nobody with you. You're 28. Korean. Korean. Mongolian. Here we go. 41. No family. Okay. Another Mongolian at 40. No family. Mongolian. 37 with no family. Comment about Vic 3, younger, cooler brother is not without reason. This game definitely feels like the Vic 3 that we hope we got instead of what we get. Yeah, like Victoria 3 has some more in-depth on like infrastructure and everything, which I do appreciate. Like in the Victoria setting, I definitely want that more in-depth into the construction and infrastructure and everything. But yeah, like there's a lot of interface choices that I much prefer on here compared to Victoria. However, playing this does make me understand the Victoria system a little bit better. Something about this was just more intuitive for me. I don't know what it was, but I've picked it up much easier than I picked up Victoria 3. Alright, that guy is 41. No family. 40 with no family. $37 and no family. $41 and none. $40 and none. Yeah, we're almost through these guys. $37 and none. guy was that? That didn't take me back to the same spot. Ah, yeah, that guy. Okay. 45 and no family. $43 and none. It keeps scrolling up right there. Odd. Okay, so definitely that guy up the top that's super young. Get him out of the country first. He is part of the nobles. He is Mongolian. Alright, this is quite a cost. Oh, that's going to be 5 satisfaction on them. I'm gonna wait a little bit until I can bribe these guys again. Yeah. Maybe the automation came to mind. You can let the AI handle some of the stuff while you focus on other. And if ready to learn, you can turn it off and manage it yourself. Yes, that definitely has something to do with it. Where do you see the privileges already granted to an estate? Never mind, found it. Oh, okay, yeah. For anyone else that wants to know, you go to your government tab here, and the country tab, and then the estates tab. And they're all of the cards here. You can mouse over each one and see their status. Ooh, we're down to 50 to cancel theirs, 83 to cancel the noble privileges. Ooh, okay. We're getting there. What are we up to? We're up to... Oh, we're actually down to 31 crown power. I think? No, we were at 27 before. Excellent. Yeah, we've gone up to 31. We're almost equal with the nobles now. Glorious. Alright, who do we have running these units? You are... Oh, come on, let me... Open character panel, there we go. Okay, you're Korean, so that's fine. You... Oh, it's still in the process of transferring him. But I'm pretty sure... Yeah, he's Korean, so that's fine. And this is our ruler. We can speed up since their army is dead and they can't build anymore. Mikael7373, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hey there, been watching your stream and really admire your energy and content. Oh. Trisha, can you take care of that? Siege time, come on. Thank you, Craig. Okay, what do we got? Still typhus, huh? We have lost no people to the typhus outbreak so far. Did building hospitals in all of our cities pay off? I'm very excited for that. Fruit orchards are going. Salt is being harvested. For those who don't know about it, you can cut the time needed to annexing a large subject by seizing a land from your subject with the same culture as you. So make sure that they don't drop below their opinion. It requires you to annex them. Oh, neat. Good to know. Why is the moderator so mean? Oh, Pat, we're going to have to ban you for using all caps. Sorry. Cragrack, thank you for the 100 bits.
Cragrack cheered X100. What do you call a joke about the supreme leader? A Kim Jong pun.
What? Get out of here. Got that tip from watching someone's playthrough? Nice. Yeah, like a ton of my EU4 knowledge came from watching EU4 streamers. Back before I was, well, back while I was taking a break from streaming. All caps, what is that? Oh, Trincady too. They're gone. It's in our nature. True. Okay. So, with the Renaissance, we get to choose a focus. So when a new age shows up, you get to choose a focus. The things listed in the focus are not automatic benefits. These are extra technologies in addition to the regular techs that come with the age that you will have access to if you choose that focus. If you choose administrative focus, you will not, on that playthrough, get access to the diplomatic or military focus researches. So if you want integrated elites here that gives you 0.1 monthly diplomats, you have to take diplomatic focus. If you take administrative focus, you'll never see it. I don't know if there's another way to unlock march subjects, but like the ability to create turn a subject into a march is marcher lords in the diplomatic focus for the Age of Renaissance. If that's the only place it shows up, if you want marches, you have to take that. So what do we got here? Max literacy, which is research, along with a whole bunch of other stuff. Legislative efficiency, which is also really good. Expected cost of court, which court is very expensive. Debt and loans, that's bank interest. I don't foresee us needing any loans on Korea, considering how much money we're already making. But you never know. Benefit for mercenaries. Mercenary maintenance, okay, not bad. Mercenary recruitment. Higher mercenary premium cost. Okay, so the initial cost to hire a mercenary is cheaper. I can see that. Proximity cost. Yes, please. Because the higher proximity is... What's the best way to look at that? Yeah, because you essentially start with 100 proximity, and then in your capital, and then every step away from your capital costs proximity until you get down to 0. That whatever proximity you're at when you get to a particular location, that ends up being a major contributor to the maximum control in that area. So having less proximity cost, especially at longer distances from the capital, because it's going to be minus 2.5% on every step. So that's going to add up to a lot of extra control that we can have on distant provinces. That's really good. Stability investment. Stability is expensive, so that's not bad. Religious Wars CB, Deus Vult. Though everyone around here is the same religion as us. Anti-piracy leagues. We are already dealing with pirates. This gives us anti-piracy warfare modifier plus 25%. That's really good. I like that. It's common knowledge that moderators have no soul. Do you mean access if and when you research them, right? Yeah, that's what I said at the beginning, is that they are not things you gain automatically, they are technologies that are unlocked. Just reach Renaissance after 5 hours. Never realize how much the game actually take. I play slow also, and I've been pausing a lot and talking about things, so. But yeah, in general, I go pretty slow through things. We're also only playing on speed 4, not 5, and have been letting a lot of time just kind of go by. But I like the chill nature of it. Under the diplomatic side, we get the 0.1 monthly diplomats, which is okay, but not really useful in our current situation. Later on, it's nice, and diplomats are kind of expensive. The ability to create marches, which is pretty nice, considering... Well, it depends on what kind of bonuses marches actually get. Oh, subject strength impact on Overlord minus 100%. That is a huge bonus for marches. Okay, I like that. Build ships in their ports, recruit regiments, build RGOs, build roads and buildings. Okay. Diplomatically limited. 2.1 dip capacity. Always join defensive and offensive wars. Pays 10% of income. And the subject gets 10% fort defense, 5% discipline, 1 fort limit, and minus 10% fort maintenance. And we spread 50% of embraced institutions. Okay. Still in the tutorials? Yes. So you're more of a tall guy or the thick and wide guy? It varies. Depends on kind of the theme I'm going with. I'm good playing either way. This Korea playthrough I could easily see as being a tall playthrough, but it'll probably end up being a wide playthrough. I think I want to get into a bit of colonization with them once we break free. And we've got a well-established economy. I see us being able to do some glorious things. Okay, so yeah, marches, pretty strong. CB creation, 25% bonus. Market attraction plus 5%. That's pretty good. Pull additional provinces into your, or locations into your market. Trade maritime advantage, 10%. That's also really good. Privateers. Okay, so that gives you the ability to hire privateers, so that's where that's at. Diplomatic reputation plus 2, which is nice. Improve relations plus 20%. Subject income plus 2.5%. So if you're going to have a lot of subjects, definitely a good idea. Pressuring diplomacy, war score cost minus 5%. Okay. EU5 came out. Look inside. Mix of CK3, Vic3, Imperator Rome, EU4. Yes, they have the team for EU5 definitely looked at Paradox's other games and said, what do we like about these games? What was good? What was fun? And they brought those elements in, and I highly appreciate it. Saves us time from playing all of them. And Hoi 4. Yeah. We're all gonna know K-pop before the Japanese first made anime. Japan's gonna be Korea. There will only be Korea. Let's see here. So on the military side, you actually get tolerance on the military side. Look at that. Tolerance for heathens and heretics. Prestige from land battles, 100%. Army tradition from battles, 100%. Cav power, 10%. And Cav are really good in EU5 from what I've seen so far. Cav are spectacular if you set them up properly on the flanks. levy combat efficiency, 10%, which you're not going to be using levies forever, but I guess that's a good right now kind of benefit. Non-culture levy size, same deal. Levy size plus 10%, same. Monthly naval tradition, 0.1. Naval damage done, 10%. That's not bad. Army disembark speed plus 20%. We could definitely use something like that. So, at least for Renaissance, military focus looks like if you're going to be doing a lot of warfare right now, where you're still locked in mostly with levies, there's a lot of good stuff in the Age of Renaissance military focus. If you're going to be dealing with a lot of subjects, and you're going to be maintaining some of them for extended periods of time on, like, a hostile border. Yeah, like, if you were, say, Lithuania, and you wanted to put a march right up against the Crusader states, or up against the HRE, up against the Golden Horde. Yeah, I could see that. Taking the diplomatic focus and going Marcher Lords and putting a bunch of marches up against your more powerful enemies that you're not going to be moving that direction as quickly, especially if you have some smaller targets other directions. Leave the march there to defend with their stronger forts and let them absorb the sieges and take the damage to their economy before you do. I like that. Yeah, okay. So there's still a lot of aggressive opportunity here in the diplomatic section, which is interesting. In the admin focus, this is resources. There is so much resource here. And if you've got all the money, then mercenaries are definitely the way you're going. I think we're going to go admin focus. I think that definitely fits what we're doing here. All right. We're sitting at 495 karma. We're fine with that. We don't need to bring up any of our levies right now. What is our centralization at the moment? We're still 29.72. Oof. Yeah, it's going to take a long time. Yeah, we're going to have to address those pop needs. Fur and fine cloth are more of what we can address as well. So, fur, we have RGOs for that. Excellent. I'll build 2 of those. And then fine cloth. We at the Korean military don't care about your race, religion, what hole you put it inside, or skin color. Everyone is welcome here and will be paid equally. Oh, it's a nice thing. I'm thinking I should join. Only requirement is how many cannonball you eat before you're cooked. What? What? Excuse me? Alright. Yeah, and building some cloth buildings is going to be great. The Tailor's Guild is super valuable. We will put that in the capital. And yeah, we'll go with 2 of those for right now. We're short a lot more than 2, but that's what we've got. Yeah, 2 is fine. Go back to the furs. I think we only had 1 place to build these. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that'll be fine for now. Help meet those pop needs. The other thing is I should start building more... what are they called? Wharfs? wharf. It's a burger building. It was down near the bottom. Yeah. Cannot build any of this building type. No locations available. Okay. Oh, right. Coastal cities, and we don't really have much of those. What I know, cavalry is only really good at the early game, but when gun cannon and putting pointy end to your shooting thing get introduced, cavalry low-key gonna fall off. Well, that's fair. I haven't played far enough into the game to know. But I could see that. Alright. What else? What else? Still with the sturdy grains, livestock, furniture. Furniture might be a good idea too, although it looks like the Carpenters Guild is running into supply issues. Here. Oh, not enough dyes. Yeah, we can build another couple of dyes up right there. Okay. Did you build your special capital-only building in your, well, capital? Special capital-only building. I could have sworn I built a court here. I'm almost 100% certain I built a court here. I have the right province selected. Yes. There's also a chancery. I have not built the chancery yet. Oh, right. I needed to find cloth, and that's what delayed me on that. I could have sworn I built the royal court already. But I do need to build a chancery and a library. Royal gardens is nice for the prestige as well. Yeah, I need to build all of these, but I haven't yet. Now that I'm building some cloth, that'll help. Oh, right. I had started building cloth so I could do those. Then I canceled the cloth because I needed to bribe the nobles. That's what it was. I canceled the cloth so I had the cash to bribe the nobles. And then I never re-queued it. Forgot what it's called. Different building gave you prestige and literacy rate for the merchant class. Yeah, it's the... It is, I believe... No, it's not a burger building. Is it a chancery? Yeah, chancery. Glad you made you remember it. Yeah, what's funny is I just, before you brought it up, re-queued the cloth. So I just make sure I don't cancel it this time. I also need to save up cash to bribe the nobles again because I'm about to make them upset. So we need to save up about 500. Don't let me go spending all my money. Demands of the Mongol aristocrats. Lovely. Alright. With the important key positions occupied by Mongolian aristocrats, the resources of the state are at their mercy. Kaesong Buyan, current speaker for the Yuan within our state, declared a new demand on behalf of his masters. The estate shall serve the Emperor of Yuan. Of course, such action will upset our loyal castes all too much. I can say as the Emperor wishes, and everyone except for the Yangban loses 16% satisfaction. Though that would make it easier for me to ban some of these guys, or we do not bow before the Mongols. Yuan loses opinion, we lose stability. 16%. That would be fine there. It's not fine there. It's not fine there. And I don't think the tribes are affected. No, they're not. We'd have 2 disloyal estates, but it would let me get rid of... Actually, this guy specifically. Without upsetting the nobles who are already trying to rebel. Alright. Sangmen flee to Satsuan Islands. Not all the Goryeo citizens are as fortunate as our courtier. Oh, okay, this is the same thing. These are people from Boryeong this time. Since the abolishment of the examination system, the Kingdom of Goryeo has been reliant on personal recommendations to fill the cabinet and other government positions. Well, Hanyang Han Jonggyo has just made one such recommendation, openly vouching for Hongyi Hyo to be a competent clerk who could help aid the royal matters. They are Korean. Excellent. Yeah, I am good with that. They have free thinker as well, monthly research progress, and progress to an innovative. Yes, please. 279. Oh, we're actually gonna have to take a loan. Gains personally recommended until their death. Efficiency, estate power from cabinet position doubled. Ugh. I don't know if I like that. Is he actually a cabinet member? He is a cabinet member. He's a good one, too. This guy would only be an okay cabinet member. I don't know what group he would end up in. Well, let's take the loan and hire him. Why not? Okay. Oh, he ended up with the burgers. Excellent. To make me spend more money, Mongolia noble class. Hey, what privilege you rocking in your estate? I just left the default privileges for what they have right now. I added for the crown autocracy. I don't want the progress to aristocracy, but we're at least getting some crown power out of it. And I added harbor administration. Naval maintenance down, progress towards naval up, and every coastal location gains proximity costs through port, minus 5%, and local monthly development growth, plus 10%. We have a lot of coastline, so that looked glorious. I hadn't seen that on my other playthrough either. Okay. I may actually take some more loans and do these bribes. Let's see here. Clergy are fine. Those guys are at 34. They're at 34. Yeah, they're all very upset. Jurchen Patriots, huh? Oh, give me just a moment. I'll be right back. And I return. Thank you for your patience. If you don't plan on using Mercenary and instead on Levy, should change the privilege that gave you a reduced cost of Mercenary and instead replace it with one where gain a bonus to Levy size. Privileges in the Noble Estate, forgot what it's called. I think I currently have that. I think I started with it. Yeah, Noble Armies. I've noticed most countries seem to start with that. At least most of the ones I've looked at so far. But yeah, I want to move away from levies as soon as I can. Whether it's relying on mercenaries or on professional armies. But I want to move away from levies as soon as I can. Plus, I want the nobles to be less powerful. They're a big old problem. Let's see here. But yeah, while you need the levies, it is definitely good. 50% extra noble levies, pretty nice. Especially considering the noble estate is usually pretty big. Though ours is actually pretty tiny for how much power they have. Like, they're half the size of the clergy estate, but have 11% more power. Like 50% more power than the clergy. Disgusting. They're a quarter of the size of the burghers, and the burghers only have 9% power compared to the 32 of the nobles. You also put any privileges in the tribal estate. From what I know, it's worth taking a look because it gave tolerance for different religion. Yeah, there was some neat stuff in there. There was some stuff that if I was going to get into a difficult war, I was going to want to take. The tribal levies. Let's see here. Tolerance to heathen beliefs is kind of nice, but I'm uniform on my religion right now, so it doesn't really matter. Tribes allowed in cabinet could be interesting as well, but it moves me towards decentralization, and I want to go centralized. The cultural influence percentage, that's a big hit. But if I needed to get them, more strength for some reason, it is there. The expand farming cost is actually pretty nice too. Like early game, having your farms nice and cheap, so you can just churn those things out. I like that that's in the tribal estate. I'll definitely be making use of that in other runs where I'm not as rich as Korea is. Okay, come on, just finish the siege. Oh, what is this? Oh, winter. We're taking attrition. We can split off detach siege. And let's move you. Oh, can you not move from here? No, this is just hills, not mountains. We should be able... Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, these are mountains? Oh no, we are stuck here. I guess you could move down to here. 18. Oh no, we're not over in any sort of attrition. Coastal, woods, continental, hills. Actually, does hills give... No, okay, we're fine here. Don't want to yap further, but just one more of the estates. Do you put the privilege in the merchant estate that gets them the ability to build roads on their own? Sucker for good road infrastructure. I didn't have to this time. They started with it on this one. Right here, building road rights. Building roads rights. Yeah, and it's progress towards centralization, which is pretty great. Yeah, this is a pretty nice right. It's only 33% instead of a 50% power. If you can fit it on your burgers, it's definitely worth it. Yeah. Okay. So how much was that loan? 120. 50% extra for interest. Oof. Yeah, that's fine for now. Yeah. Oh, let's reattach all these guys. And yeah, you don't need to worry about chatting. I don't mind interacting with you, answering questions, talking about the game. That's why we're here. Another one? Typhus. Again? We've actually killed 3 of our people. Oh no. We do have extra construction speed now. Ooh, that is going to be quite nice. That'll help us quite a bit. Alright, that's 0% on our siege now. Naval supplies getting a bit more in line. An admiral worth his title. Oh, I forgot to banish that guy once we got that boost. An excellent naval officer has come to our attention. One who shows not only mastery of the art of war, but also the ability to pass on this knowledge to others. How should we make use of this remarkable talent? To see, to smite our enemies. New Admiral of Korean culture and Buddhist religion. Appears in Goryeo. Or to the academy to teach, and we gain 5 naval tradition. Yeah, we might as well get a new person. We're not needing the naval tradition right now, I don't think. Yeah, we should be fine. 75 monthly income in the early game, even with paying tribute to China. Pretty big if you do say so yourself. Yeah, it's feeling pretty nice. New Mongolian aristocrat arrives. Can welcome him to court, or we don't need any more spies. Yeah, we don't want this guy. No more. All right. We have a person to banish. People, characters. Is it this guy? Yes, you. Banish. Okay. Okay. Do we take another stability hit? I kind of want to. Although that already puts their satisfaction equilibrium down at 44. Yeah. I think I need that to recover. How's everyone else? 44 as well. 44. Ugh. Do we start paying for some stability? We may need to. It's so expensive. Yeah, like, okay. So we're earning 0.32. If we want to take that to... So if we take that up by 0.5, it's going to cost us 16 a month. 0.5 for 16 ducats a month. Ugh. But you know what? We were just talking about how much money we're making. I think it's going to be worth it. We need to get out of that stability hole. Graydon. Hello, hello. Lang starts late, so graces us with Langathon. A little bit, at least. I don't want to overdo it. I still kind of feel like garbage. But I'm having fun. Lisi actually put the Navy officers into a prominent position. Unlike a certain real-world Korean kingdom, purposely sabotage his career, while he is literally the only one keeping the invaders off from their land. Cough, cough, Isa Shin. Cough. Yeah. That was a very sad story. I felt so bad for him when I first learned about that. It's like, man, all you did, and you got hosed. And you still did the right things. Alright, how are these guys doing? Not great. Want to bribe these guys as soon as I can. The peasants I'm not as worried about, and they're going to be stupid expensive to bribe anyway. 300. Guild before country. Portugal looks different than you remember. It is not Portugal. When aristocrats warned us of the secret societies that had supposedly infiltrated Goryeo politics, we chose not to listen. They predicted that we might very well pay with our lives. Oh, we got this when we were playing Portugal, I think, as well. He's a Korean cabinet member. We lose 7 more stability. Or he dies and we lose 10 prestige. I'm actually okay losing the prestige. He's really good, though. He is really good. Who would we replace him with if we had to? You're okay. What my total ability? Oh, look at you. You're pretty good. And you got naval maintenance down. Oh, right, there's this guy that... Ooh, yeah. That actually... Okay, it opens up a cabinet spot for this guy. Sure. Lose the prestige. Okay. And... Come on. There we go. Oh, Middle Kingdom weakened again. So, Honghe. Let's make sure I was on the right one. Yep. Cost us 60. Which unfortunately means we're not bribing the burghers this time around. And he can... Yeah, he can increase control. He's got an 80. Not 100 like the previous guy, but still pretty good. There we go. Dude could have easily defect to the Japanese and lend his knowledge to them. Instead, he led only a handful of ships to fend off literally hundreds of ships against the Japanese. If that is not a Chad thing to do, then you don't know what is. Yeah. Come on, siege. Just finish. I know you want to. A new king. Oh. The new king is not great. Died while leading the siege. That is unfortunate. And that means we need a new person in our cabinet as well. I guess our new ruler can lead here. States are still unhappy. And now we need a new person in the cabinet. Oh, you are married, but you still have no children. It's been years, man. Come on. Who you're fighting, by the way? Literally watching this at 480p, so you're basically watching the stream like a grandpa with the blurry small text. We are fighting Sang Siong. Little country right in there. It was actually part of a special event. It was basically like, hey, Yuan's busy doing something else, and we have like a reasonable enough claim to this land. We should just go in and take it while Yuan's busy. and it let me declare a war, even though I'm a vassal. Fighting his demons, that too. Okay, yeah, they need to have kids. Come on. We need heirs. Our ruler does have a twin brother, so I guess that's okay. He's even worse. Wow, what is with this family's stats? Okay, who do we put in that spot? I guess we put this guy. He's got pretty good stats, actually. And he's the Navy maintenance guy. Cool. Got it. And you're not too bad at that. You got a 73. Yeah. Oh, I guess you don't need to be stabilizing that spot anymore. Yeah, that's actually... We got the lowest one at 47. That's close enough. Let's move you to stabilize... Oh no, you were stabilizing, not increasing control. Totally different thing. We want this. Control feels weird in this game. I really like the control mechanic. I think that it is a very fair and very engaging way to deal with the general concept of controlling a spanning empire is incredibly difficult. It's only the zone around your capital. Like, you have lots of ways of increasing it. So you can see, like, yeah, we have tons of spaces out here. But where we've put ports, we have slightly better. And around our capital, we're slowly getting it better. And we're on our way to some techs that will make it even better as we build out road infrastructure. Basically, as we build infrastructure, it's going to get better. As we add ports along here, it'll get better. As we get better control over these sea tiles, it'll be better. Kind of decays everywhere else. But yeah, that was kind of the thing, is like the only places you really had good control were directly where you were administrating. That's why so if you didn't know, let's try right here. Oh, I think it has to be in a town. Yeah, so if we go to like Andong here, you can see that their control comes from it being a core, and then that's about it. The satisfaction and the other bonuses basically cancel each other out. So it has no bonus at all due to proximity. But you can come in here. Oh. Do these nobles not have that? Or is it a soldier building? No. Oh. That's interesting. Or does it have to actually be a city? I didn't think it had to be a city. Oh, interesting. So normally the nobles have access to a building that gives you, effectively, it makes that province have a base of 20 proximity. If you were getting like 30 proximity from your capital in that location, the building wouldn't do you any good. It doesn't stack. But if you're getting less than 20 from your capital, like this, where they're getting none, it would bring it up to 20. And it does spread that proximity to things adjacent to it, like normal proximity spread. So I could build something like that out here, although it looks like Korea doesn't have access to that building, which is interesting. What law are you rocking? I haven't changed any of the laws since we started. So it's just all the defaults for Korea. Traditional distribution, open borders, civil society, religious teachings, nobility-controlled mining, regulated export, central council, abolish the examination system. Okay, we did add that, but it was through an event. By blood, Gorian code, balance court, Gorian code, legislative efficiency, and progress to centralization. Peasant levies, protect trade routes, anti-piracy, limited censorship, any religion for our heir, and the Dishu system. Oh. We can have multiple spouses. I did not realize that. All right. We'll have to work on that. Are you doing centralized economy? Yes, we are. If we come over to our values, you can see we're moving 0.1 towards centralized. We started at like almost 90 decentralized. So we've made good progress here. Pretty sure the building that gave you control or a town level, it's under the soldiers pop. I thought it was nobles, but regardless, I was checking the town. I didn't see it there. Maybe it's a city building. No. Although maybe Confucian School does that for them. No, it does not. Let's check under soldiers. It's not a barracks. It's not the castle. It's not that. It's none of these. It's none of those. Yeah, it might be something for Catholics, maybe? I'm not certain. I know it showed up before. But yeah, you can use that to increase your control. You can release vassals, and they'll manage the land for you. Again, building infrastructure, roads, ports, stuff like that. Anything to the value you're looking for is things that bump up, or things that make proximity more efficient. So you can see like that drop of from Kaesong to Papillon, from Papillon to Inju. Those drops right there are what you're trying to bring those numbers to as close to zero as possible. And you can see like going along rivers gives you a discount, higher development gives you discount, bridges are better, high administrative ability. All of those are things that matter. Coming along the water also helps a lot. We can't see it because that's already at a minimum. These guys? Yeah. So coming along the water helps a lot. It's easier than going across the land. However, it's limited a lot by both your harbor capacity and what was the other thing? I guess it was just harbor capacity. Oh, that's on the final step. Harbor capacity, and then maritime presence. That's what I was looking for. So you can see, because we have 54% control of that ocean tile, or that coastal tile, it's a 0.54 modifier. So the higher we get our control, the bigger the discount is we get on that. So having a high maritime presence helps a ton. Like how the Byzantines have unique tech to them all the way to the end game? Yeah. Building you're looking for are the... Oh, the Bailiff building. Yes, Bailiff building. That's what it is. I think you got it. And yeah, we don't have access to that building, I don't think. Oh, no. There it was. Bailiff. Huh. Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't showing up in the list. That's very weird. But yeah, it's a... Oh, you were right. Soldier building. For some reason I had it in my head that it was a noble building. Oh, because it gives nobles power. That's why I was thinking it was a noble building. Yeah, so local proximity source, plus 20. So that's a good way to get proximity, which if you have a core there, that means that where you build one of these, you're now at 40 right off the bat with no other bonuses. Just a core and a bailiff. That town or city is now at 40 for its control. And then if you stack other bonuses, it's even higher. Plus, it's now spreading 20 control to everything adjacent. Or 20... proximity to everything adjacent. Maybe a bug? Wouldn't surprise me considering a freshly released Paradox game. Fair. Now that I know what I'm looking for and where it's at. Oh, wow, yeah. Soldiers. Yeah, it's not under soldiers. It's not in the list if I go to the location, but it showed as a valid building. Weird. Political rival weakened. Why is this guy my rival? Even a great ruler has some detractors. Guangyan Myeongshin has been quite an outspoken critic of King Wang Chunggye, but he has lately gotten himself into a quite hard situation. His friends have left him, and high debts make it very hard for him to support his family. While a resourceful person may yet recover from this situation, we might also use this opportunity to get rid of this man once and for all. So he's Korean. We don't necessarily want to get rid of him. We lose 10 karma, gain political rival crushed. Ooh, 10% cabinet efficiency. We remove him, but we kind of want him in the cabinet. Permanently banned from the cabinet until death. I think this is the guy that we paid a bunch of cash to get into our cabinet. Yeah. This is the guy we paid a bunch of cash to get into our cabinet, I think. Or was it the other cabinet member? I don't remember now. I think it was the other guy. Yeah, because he had better stats than this guy does. A true king holds no grudges. We gain 10 karma and 5 prestige. Or this is a time for charity. Let us help this man recover. Gain 10 karma, 15 prestige, and lose 163.57 ducats. Just hold no grudges. It's fine. Maybe city would be funny if the building is only available at rural settlements. No, I think it's... let's find out. Not in that list. Alright, let's remove the city. Select the bailiff. Oh, you're right. It is rural only. Oh, I misread this. The brown isn't where we can put it. It's where we can't put it. Me getting used to the new color system for the different building options. You are right. Rural only. Haha. So yeah, you put it in a rural location with a core, and you got a base 40. So you actually, yeah, that makes it even more useful because it doesn't need to be a town or a city. You can put it just about anywhere because there's much fewer towns and cities compared to rural locations. Ah, siege is done, finally. Thank you. Okay. We can end this war, because unfortunately that was our capital, so to do anything with them, we had to be able to take their capital. So we could just take all of this, and it would make some people unhappy, but not really. However... Oh. We cannot vassalize them. I guess because they're already a vassal? Alright, I guess we're taking all their land. We might have to release... If there's no cores on this, I'm probably going to release a vassal, but we'll see. Yeah, we can't do anything else. Let's take their cash. As much as they're willing to accept. Yeah. Okay. Give me my rightful land. They're no longer in our sect as the country has been annexed. They're no longer in the Middle Kingdom as the country has been annexed. Okay, so we got all that land. We got 27 ducats for our troubles. You can go back to work. And let's wait until this ticks over. Don't think he is the one that you pay to get him inside. One you pay has a trait that moves you towards innovation and gave you research bonus. Yeah, the guy I was looking at had the naval modifier. Okay. Where do we check that? I think it's in here. Yeah, so we don't have a... We do have a core. Okay, so it did give us cores. These people are not happy with us. In fact, we should probably increase control over there. Increase province control right here, please. Okay. Is this big enough to make into a town? It is. It's got a fort. It's running fish. What else is in the same province that is on the coast? Gold. Okay. Sand. Fish. Fish. Sturdy grains. May have to be that one. It's hills. Would Maybe better to put the city on the flatlands. Oh, we need a port. This is a partial port. 10% harbor capacity. Oh, there we go. It's going to be this one. 25% harbor capacity. Is that... This is still inside the same one. Yeah, only 10. So, the guys making sand get to become a new city. Oh, and this is the province capital anyway. Yeah. So let's put a city here to help them get more proximity. No, I need to bribe the burgers. I almost did it again. Almost did it again. You, be happy. That's a little better. Okay, now they're only 5% away. Think about it, kind of makes sense for the bailiff because the building pretty much acts as a sheriff in a wild, not west. Yeah. You could have guessed that a population of previous independent country you kill and conquer would be mildly displeased by your action. We were just bringing them into the fold. They were all already Korean and Buddhist. Like, they're all our people. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, I guess helping the province recover first might be better. Let's see here. Production, development, pop growth, pop promotion. Doesn't have any change on how happy they are. Okay. So the control is due to satisfaction. So if we look at the satisfaction here, let's look here since this is the one we're going to make into a city. The satisfaction here... Just max nobles. Is that okay? That's it right there. Lacking fur, ivory, horses, lacquerware, fine cloth, wheat, and fruit. Lovely. Yeah, so it's just the lack of goods that's mostly making them unhappy. Ooh. Peasants got starved. Ugh. Oh, and they're unhappy because our estate is unhappy. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. It's actually because of our estates, not because we conquered them. Time to go to bed. It's 3 a.m. Night-night. Thanks for hanging out, Tricady. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Hope you sleep well. Ooh, nice. The clergy is building a weaponsmith. Most excellent. Sell those over to Yuan. They had a lot of construction that was halted because they didn't have weapons. Oh, you can go back to patrolling the seas all around the coast of our country, please. Okay. All those tailor guilds are done. Let's get ourselves... a royal court. Oh, still not enough fine cloth. Let it tick, probably. Oh, and we probably don't have people working at the building. Fiber crops, lumber, tar, castle, dock. That's for winning our war. Ooh. Cloth. Alum and dyes, silk. .5 to 0.44. 1.6 to 1.45. It's a giant amount of income. Despite the fact that the silk is super expensive. It only generates... Oh, I see. So we generate 145, plus we have some bonuses. And then we generate an extra 0.44 on top of that, because it's 0.4 and then some bonuses. Okay. So we're actually getting almost 2 out of that for a single building. Not a great setup, because we need at least 2. So let's add, I guess, 2 more to that building. Oh, not to that one. To this one. There we go. What is this that... Oh, yeah, distiller, naval supplies, yeah. Hospital is still short on mercury, unfortunately. Wonder if I can get a mercury trade from our benevolent overlord here. Oh, we can't search for a trade, can we? Core building needs. Yeah, I don't see it in the list. Okay. The price of woods and stone on your market. It's probably still pretty expensive. I really should bring those construction goods down, but I've been distracted by other things. Let's see here. Goods. Figured those would be fine, whatever. Lumber is, yeah, up above the median a little bit. 163 instead of 1.5. And then stone is a little below the median. I did specifically build up some stone earlier. But lumber, I saw the estates had built a little bit of lumber, and I've been more concerned about the massive costs we were incurring from things like the naval goods inputs being too expensive, and then buildings missing inputs. But yeah, I probably should focus on bringing the lumber supply a bit better under control. That is a good point. And did I pay my loan back? I don't think I did. No, I did not. Good call. Got 174 left on that. Let's see here. You're at 62. You're at 36. I think when these guys... Oh, no, these guys are stupid expensive to bribe. They're at 45. Yeah, that'll be fine. All right. Distracted by the other things equals squirrel. Time to crash the wood and stone market. Rock and bark. Yeah. That is definitely a way to make your construction a little cheaper. I also need to start... the other reason I want to bring wood down is I need to start building a book industry. Because there's a lot of really good buildings that require books. And so if I can supply those myself, that's going to be a huge advantage. So, the North reconquered. Finally, after too many decades of humiliation, the northern province of Huaju is back under the banner of Goryeo, and the despicable invaders of Sangxiang have been dealt with. Oh, see, they were invaders. I didn't even know that. See, they were terrible. It is a time for celebration and merriment. A spectacular parade of our powerful army has been organized in our capital city to commemorate the occasion and allow the people of our country to see and meet their heroes. Magnificent. Okay, so it cores everything. We gain army tradition. Yeah. Wait a minute. I feel like this is... Oh! Oh. We just gained cores on these guys up here. Oh, glorious. Look at all that. I love it. Alright. Boom. Gimme. I wonder. Is return core something in EU5? I know they added it late into EU4. That's access, economy. Guess it doesn't look like it. You would think it'd be under, like, influence actions or something. Or maybe something with subject interactions. Whatever. We still need more salt? Ugh. Oh, we're still building salt, and I bet the RGOs are still employing people. Yeah, oh man. They're still looking for... Let's see here. 4,700 pops. Okay, yeah, it's going to take a while for that salt to come onto the market. A daughter. Okay, not a son, but still good. Our ruler's only daughter. Yep. How are we doing with these guys? They're okay. Not great, though. Current heir is a mere 0. Yep. Cannot become the ruler until she's an adult. We know. We are well aware. Okay. Goods. RGO builder. Oh, look at the man. There's some good options in here. However, wood. We'll build a couple in there. And a couple in here. What is that? That is... iron. Maybe it's time for me to stop. It took me way too long to find that. Get some stone in there. though we're doing okay on stone. Kind of wish Army-Navy tradition is an intractable mechanic that just straight up gave you stat bonuses. Just think of how you can customize your army to be either infantry, cav, or artillery. I seem to remember looking at tradition earlier. Yeah. Army morale, siege ability, and then progress towards land, great power score, monthly karma. But yeah, it's a percentage bonus of army morale, or for army morale and siege ability. Intractable mechanic than just straight up. Oh, I see what you mean. I understand now. Confuse that and then? No worries. But yeah, I could see that. Weaponsmiths getting built. Good. Bunch of RGOs going in. Finish that other Tailor's Guild. Then we should be able to start working on some of this other stuff. What's our... Okay, we're back up to 50% for, I think, all of these guys. For their baseline. Yeah. Okay. Naval supplies are a little expensive, but that's fine. We're still missing Mercury. These guys are probably still needing weapons. Yeah, which is great that the clergy are building that, because a ton of their ships need weapons, and they don't have them. Oh, they don't have enough troops to occupy with. They're building lumber mills like crazy. Oh, right, we should build more roads. Road building. Let's get that connected. That's 227. That's 138. Okay. What about just connecting that? 104. Coming down the coast is 281. Coming around to there, 267. 569. How about getting up over here to this new area? 389. That's actually not too bad. I eventually need a road going all the way up here. That's crazy expensive. Hoping the burghers will actually build some roads, but they're not really doing it. Though they don't have a lot of cash yet. They're getting there, but it's taking them a little bit of time. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't market access make the resource that the building produce actually go to the market instead of going to the Shadow Realm? Oh, yeah. So that doesn't apply to RGOs, from what I understand. RGOs always produce the full amount, I believe. They're not affected by your control. Yeah, it is all these other factors here, and then there's the local market protection. Directly reduces the market attraction that foreign markets have on the location. No, that's not it. Maybe it says in control. Doesn't say there. Alright, let's go somewhere else. How about here, where some buildings are at? Market access. Here we go. Locations in a market buy goods and food in order of their market access. Low access harms local industry, reducing the output of buildings and the profit of RGO. Okay. It affects the profit of RGO, but not the amount of it. Right, right. So if I'm building up, like, lumber in a place with low control, I'm not going to make as much money off of it, but I still get all of the lumber. I believe that's right. And then for other goods, yeah. It's both a problem of, like, if these guys are trying to get stuff for their businesses and they have really low market access, then they're going to be last in line to get these goods. And so if the goods are scarce on the market, they're not going to be getting some for some of their buildings, like is happening here. Yeah, so that's all market access. Which is another thing I have to build up a bunch of, is these marketplaces. Is it marketplace for market access? No, it's not. Yeah. Oh, no. Market access. Oh, right. It's just the distance from the market center, along with some other modifiers. Late laying is late. I think you like late night with laying. There's a variety of reasons I don't normally stream late. I guess you should build a village market all over the country to be more efficient with your gold production. Yeah, so I love these filters. Looks like there isn't a market access listed. Back here. And of course, it doesn't list. Create a new market. Definitely not that. Okay, does it list the market access on this screen? Is it tax base? Activity. Market access, there it is. Due to transportation distance. It's just transportation distance. Okay. So yeah, the more efficient your infrastructure, the better your market access. That and distance to the market capital, the only things that matter. Looks like village markets don't. Unless I missed something on the village market. If I missed something, point it out to me, please. Because that is how we learn. Alright, parallel authority. The Jungin are not the sole authority within their cities, as the clergy have also have a strong presence in most big cities that dates back to each town's initial founding. Conflicts sometimes arise when the councils of the Jungin implement rules that the clergy disapprove of. Such conflicts have become more and more commonplace and members of the clergy are openly acting in defiance of various rules that the Jungin have agreed upon in their cities. Delegates from the various cities dominated by the Jungin are now urging us to clarify the situation. Alright, need to go. Hope you managed to conquer the world and spread K-pop, mukbang, and kimchi to the world. We'll try. I'm not going to be going too much longer, but yeah. We'll pick this up next time we play. I'm definitely going to be continuing this run. But thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out, participating. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Okay. We can side with the burgers, or we can side with the clergy. And I think we're going to need to side with the burgers, both to make them happy and because the clergy have a good amount of leeway available. There we go. All right. Burgers are happy once again. Now we just need to worry about these guys. Another country gone from the Middle Kingdom. These guys, can we declare on them because they have our cores? No. They can't give us our cores back either. Alright. So only those guys are unhappy. Only those guys are building up resistance. Okay. 43, huh? Can I see the road network? I should be able to. Roads. There we go. Yeah, it looks like the burgers haven't built any roads for us. All the roads built are the ones we've built. Awesome. Good job, guys. What are you doing with your life? Burger Mansion, local shrine, toll castle, Tailor's Guild, Glass Guild. Okay. Most of them are building useless buildings. Next. What even was my next mission? Oh, right. We needed to build the royal court, but I didn't have the silk for it. Or fine cloth. Higher prosperity. All roads, yeah. Control the region, yeah. Alright. Cost of our court has gone up. Oh, as our economic base goes up, the cost of the court goes up. I see. Fort maintenance can stay down. Army maintenance is fine. We're paying 20 for stability. Oof. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I want to get out of that stability hole as soon as possible. Oh, I am going to need to build out more sailors. Just forget what that building's called. Fishing village. Okay, those places. Oh, they don't have the salt. Right, okay. So the more sailors we need, the more salt we need. And those buildings are still waiting for pops. Alright. that promotion speed penalty that we have right now is definitely hurting. And there's that lack of salt again. And pirates again, of course. Just got to keep doing what we're doing. Try to maintain that control. Hey, look at that. We gained 814 pops last month. And this drop off, I think that was due to disease. And we've just been steadily going up. Then that was our conquest. And we're still going up. Is one of those percentages above 1? No, 8.3. Oh, that wasn't even culture, though. 0.6. Ugh. Okay, maximum RGO size in rural is plus 10% now. Excellent. That's going to help because we're going to be maxing these out. They're building that shrine, unfortunately. Okay, let's go with lumber. I think everywhere that can make it should build more, even if it's not a great option. All of those going, so we're not loading a bunch of things like the salt where we had to build it all in 2 provinces, and we're running into an issue that the pops are just converting so slowly. Military treaties. Our emphasis on a strong aristocracy has given the Yangban means to serve in the army. They are devoting more of their attention to the military. One among them has published a treatise on military thought. That was a good read. They get 10% satisfaction. We get 5 Army and Navy tradition. Ooh, that should be enough for us to boot another one of them. Okay. $45. Oh, that's our consort. It's our ruler's mother, but she's Korean anyway. You have terrible stats, sir. Okay. If we wanted to banish you, we need positive stability, or at least 0 stability. Looks like we're okay on the cost, so it's back down to the baseline. All right. Yeah, we just need to get back to positive stability again. What is this? Intervene in rival war. Ashikaga Shogunate. 47,000 troops. Yeah, how about we don't? with our 15,000 levies. These guys, they're 38? Oh, right, because the burgers had gotten a bonus. And they're like 900 to bribe, aren't they? No, it's over here. Had it right the first time. Yeah, 933, because there's just so many of them. Had a Whopper for dinner. How do you feel now? You knew you wanted burgers? Nice. Still waiting for so many pops to get employed. Need to just give them on-the-job training. Let them start working. Oh, that cloth finished, so we should be able to build the palace now. Or the royal court. Yeah. Still not enough fine cloth in the market? Oh, because the demand is so high from the nobles. Stupid nobles taking all the fine cloth? How dare. So I'd need to build like 8 more of these in order to have enough cloth. Oh, man. Okay, I guess we're building more. We'll build one at a time and see how that goes. I guess it's going to be helping with the happiness on these guys as well, because they're getting their demands met. Their needs satisfied. Rose. Yeah, we need to get roads definitely up to these 2 spots over here. So much mountains to go through. That can be later, though. We're focusing on the capital right now anyway. Fishing villages starting to fall behind. Yep, still the fishing villages, a bit on the tar. Still dealing with that, but we need more fishing villages, which we need more salt, which we need faster pop. I forget what that is called. Pop something. It's not advancement, but it's something close to that. You're still sitting in decentralized. It's crazy. Pop migration. Pop promotion. There we go. Yeah, we need more pop promotion. Which, going further into free subjects would give us faster pop promotion. Free mobility for the common people. Being represented in Parliament. Fewer levies. Yeomanry. Autonomous villages. National assemblies. Peasant land inheritance. That's crazy talk. Local army organization. Okay, neat. We have a lot of options there. A lot of it's just waiting for this stuff to build now. That loan we can pay off now. Then not have any more interest to pay. There we go. A few more ducats a month now. Once we go positive stability, we will boot another one of these guys out. Wait for the next parliament. That is so long. 15 per month. Oh, lack of control. Right, it was abolish the examination system that gave us the other penalty. Yeah, it hurts a lot. I'm doing over here. Slowly bringing those up. Taking a while. I think, though, 30% is good enough. And we're going to work on our mission. Getting more control here. Let me make sure I'm remembering that right. It's Kaesong, the entire province, it looks like. Yes, the province of Kaesong has greater or equal to 20% average prosperity. Does it tell me what I currently have? It does not. But looking at this, we should be pretty close, actually. Wait, 40? Did it say 40% or greater? If so, I think we have that. No, 20% or... Oh, prosperity, not control. Prosperity. Is there one for prosperity? Development, relations, migration, control, assimilation. Oh, you can crack down on rebels. Maybe we want to do that a little bit. If any of them hit 10%. Although the peasants, we wouldn't be able to stop entirely. They're still too high. Pop growth, prosperity recovery. There we go. Recovery effort. Okay. How's that look? Yeah, so Inju has a little bit to go. Why do they have a penalty? Oh, yeah. So it was only recovering 0.5% per month. Now it's recovering at 8.5 per month. That is a huge benefit. Lower satisfaction. Yeah, we're gonna have... We should probably look to do that all over the place. Recover that prosperity. Oh, we almost have positive stability. It's time. That is still slightly negative. How are we doing with the market? 64.57, only 30 capacity. Still needs so many goods. Especially wheat. We don't have the ability to produce wheat here. Where is the closest wheat? Okay, recovery effort is finished there. Possible cabinet actions, we know. Oh, nearest wheat is a decent ways away. Also, they have a lot of wheat developed, and they're just not trading it. Jerks. We need that wheat, not you. Let's take a look at that trade again. Op needs. Oh, I guess there is some. Okay. Cloth that we could get, but most of those, it would be pretty high competition. So there's a good chance we wouldn't get that cloth. Fine cloth, I guess. Okay. They are going with gem mines. Look at that. Oh, right. Well, since that's done, is there anywhere else that needs to be done? Recovery effort. Down there and over there. Let's get this first. Yeah, that one's pretty close to being fixed up as well. So their prosperity is now 6.91. Oh, that is a lot of prosperity we're going to need to build up. Subjects, market fares, base value for every location. Average satisfaction brings it down. It increases development, not the other way around. Okay. So I guess the best thing we could do is work on average satisfaction. peasants are... Oh, right. Again, it's because their faction is upset. Alright, well. Only 50 more months. Just a little over 4 years before they're recovered. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Another daughter. Alright. Let's go. We're recovering quite well on the unprofitable building front. Still super short on salt because there's just nobody harvesting that salt. We're still waiting for a bunch of places that built lumber up to finish that. Oh, good. We still have the last one there, so I should be able to continue where we left off. Okay. Get you and you up to 2. And then we'll go from there. Yeah, we'll kind of build them all up evenly. Poppies. Goods balance, yeah. Whatever has the worst goods balance. Can't do anything about wheat. We can do something about fruit, but that's not what the nobles want. Well, nobles still want fine cloth. I'm gonna have to keep building that up. Because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to build what I want to build. Nope, not there. Royal Court. Yeah, not enough fine cloth. Still at -4. I really hope we're not trading away the fine cloth as I build it. I should check on that. Trading. Current trades. We're importing fine cloth. Okay. But it's starting to become an unprofitable import. That's positive on our end. Okay, another recovery effort done. We have one more to do. There. Oh, right. Plague causes it as well. That makes sense. Look at these again. I guess the lumber's still going. Guess we could go with most profitable. Oh, good. It shows me where they have full labor. That. Name of good. Total number of laborers available. There we go. That's where we want to build up. You already have something in queue. We can queue this behind it. That's fine. Yeah, we're just going to build up all of our goods in general. Silk. Oh yeah, silk was going to be worth quite a bit, actually. Because it helps with our fine cloth. All right, yeah, we'll just keep going down that list based on the amount of laborers we have available. You guys are getting up there. Over the next 4 years, we can handle that. Okay, prosperity recovery bonus. Could have used that earlier. So now our prosperity recovers at a 1% instead of a 0.5%. I think. Okay, yeah, you're gonna have a negative still. Yeah, so that's a 9.02% with the recovery effort. Just a 1% without. Love of the devoted. Our love of the true faith knows no bounds, and our people feel secure and safe knowing this. Their fate after death is our #1 concern. The people are pleased. Clergy gets 10% satisfaction. Nice. We have positive stability again. Let's look at banishing someone. Or did we not banish someone last time? Thought we did. Let's go. Art. Works of art. Artistic skill. Military. So yeah, this guy. Let's find somebody with worse stats. Korean. Ruler's mother. Guess we're gonna let her stick around for a while. Maybe that guy. There's 100 martial. Who else has really low skills? You? Korean? Dang. How about this guy? Yep. Alright, you. Banish. Ooh, we'll lose 20 stability. Is it worth? Wonder how much longer we have on the cost increase. Is there a place to see all my country modifiers? Yeah, country modifiers. Here we go. Rice harvests, taxation, bolstered crown. No. Though based on the date on that bolstered crown, we're going to have a parliament soon. Yeah, I guess not. Stab is a lot. Though. So in 2 years, we recover... Not do that in my head. Recover 17.28, and it's actually a little more than that as it drops down into the negatives. So we probably recover about 20 in 2 years. So if we did that right now, by the time the penalty was nulled again, we would just barely recover into positive. Okay. I think that makes for a good timer. And if it was going to go longer than that, then yeah, it wouldn't be worth doing. This guy? Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. This guy, right? Yes. No. It's an artist. That guy. Right? Yeah, Mongolian. 20 stab. It hurts. So the next person... Oh, it's always 20 stab. It's just a matter of whether it's legitimacy or not. Okay. Oh, that's fine then. Yeah, because we recover legitimacy pretty fast. Okay. Yeah, so every time we hit positive stab, we'll toss another one of those guys out. Okay, and at 20 stab, we seem to be maintaining okay equilibrium. So that's also good. Okay, so we've finished helping them recover. Nobody else needs recovery. We'll go with development. Control, assimilation, conversion, rebels. Those guys are getting awfully close to 10%. Take it really enjoying the game? Oh, absolutely. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Yeah, let's do a rebel crackdown on these guys. $66.56%. Very nice. Excellent. Yeah, that's going to turn them around. Perfect. It's okay. What a clown Vald is. Korea is way more chill than I thought it was going to be. If you want to learn how to do, like, the infrastructure building and economy, but not a whole lot of trading, mostly just self-contained, like, isolated infrastructure and economy, Korea is definitely the way to go. Because the only way we're going to war is through what looked to be a pre-scripted event. Yuan calling us into a war, which they don't seem to go to war. Or us deciding to attack Yuan for our freedom. So until you're ready to go for your freedom, and Yuan pays us a boatload of cash. So, like, there's not even really a reason to separate out from them. Wait, why is that cash not listed there? Is it in trade income? No. Oh, weird. Did we not get that once we started turning against them? Is that what happened? Oh. They're not paying? What? I was wondering why our income dropped so much. He can stop whenever he wants to. I can. I am actually getting hungry, though. Marvel Men talking about burgers didn't help. Huh. Something's broken here. It says that they're paying. Oh, maintenance. Maintenance. We need to pay army maintenance for our regiments and our ships. No. Something's wrong here. They're not paying their bills. Nom. I'm gonna save and reload and see if that fixes it. If I uncheck that, I'm gonna forget to uncheck it or recheck it. So let's just go back to the menu. Okay. Continue. Spain is in many places almost desolate. The cause is the wretched laziness of the people. Very like the Welsh. Francis Wilby, English writer, 1673. Wow. The English. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Was that breaking Parliament as well? Okay, we'll see next month if that actually pops up. Alright, Parliament time. In our capital for more centralization. Lang is doing an all-nighter. Should be doing a subathon? No. Sleepover? There's too much commitment with a subathon, and my migraines make me too unreliable.
The Pat Garrett gifted Marvman _ a subscription. The Pat Garrett gifted a tier 1 sub to Marvman _. They have given 74 gift subs in the channel.
Pat, thank you for sniping Marvel Man with a gift sub. Thank you for your support. For supporting our friend here. I appreciate it. A pirate giving something away? Let's see here. Forest exploitation. Expand forestry costs and expanding raw materials time during the debate. Lumber forest can employ more people. Change prosperity. Establish new hunting grounds for hunting grounds. Okay. Conduct a census for some stability. That would let us boot out those guys again faster. Market regulations. Extra benefits from merchants. Burger satisfaction. And progress towards plutocracy. Support the state. Crown power plus 50% while the issue's being debated. It's not bad. It's not going to be debated for very long, though. Then it's 3 in every skill type. Oh, you started a hype train. Good job. It's just so you owe me a favor. Like the mob. Wow. Pirates give plenty of things away. Empty bottles, empty coffers, empty bullets, the pointy end of swords. Ships filled with seawater. Cannonballs. Fund farming estates. Sturdy grain and legumes. Extra benefits from merchants. What's that give us? Trade advantage. I don't really know what I want here. Here we go, forest exploitation. Yeah. That stability is really tempting. It gives us pop growth while we're debating. It basically puts us 10 months out from the next banishment. Should see everything I've given to Davy Jones's locker. Yeah, we may just conduct a census. That is a tough sell, though. We'll do the forest exploitation. We need the extra lumber workers anyway. And the prosperity will be nice. Okay, I'm okay with the bellicose support, and that'll be good. Closed border policy. We'd lose stability. I don't like that. Disallow foreign migration. Monthly progress to traditionalists. Yeah, no thank you. Alright, we'll do this once, which will nearly get us there. And then we'll wait and see if we get an event. Stability loss as well on that one. Alright. Oh! It bumped up over 50%. Excellent. That's all we needed. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, that's right. City demands seat in Parliament. They lose 20%. I can't afford that. Alright. Give them an urban parliament seat. I guess. Oh, that sucks. That's going to burn up more fine cloth. Okay. Those rebels are done. Let's have our cabinet crack down on the other ones. So they disappear. The other guy showed back up. Oh, at their full percentage. Weird. That doesn't seem right. Shouldn't that have been ticking down? Hmm. Okay, well, we'll switch them again. Market regulations. Lane clear-cutting the endangered species. Don't know what you're talking about. Thank you guys for the hype train. I appreciate it. Just heard what the lure password is. Cue the Spaceballs memes. Yeah. I saw people putting up the Spaceball memes as soon as that came out. It's pretty funny. This is fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. So we just had to stay on that crackdown for longer. If we look at this, currently ticking down 0.1. Okay. And we just got to leave that in the background going. I wish it would still show up here. Stance and debate changed. We got 5 prestige and 5% support. Man, almost have enough to burn one of these and still have our 50%. Not quite there, though. Okay, the insurgents are showing up down there. That's good, at least. Weird that they don't show up here. Faith and memes have been restored? Yeah. It was weird. You dropped out of mod mode to donate to the hype train. When you did, the stream wouldn't reload. As soon as the hype train ended, stream came right back. Anti-hype train tactics, apparently. They don't want your money. Representatives of areas that are sometimes quite distant from Kaesong. Many Ujrang Bu members often find that life in Kaesong during their visits is very different from what they are used to. Some find it both cramped and filthy, and many seem quite relieved when they get to return home. This year has proven even harder than usual for the delicate sensibilities of our Uejongbu members to endure. The hot months have been unusually hot, the wet months unusually wet, and the cold months unusually cold. A number of Uejongbu members have now decided that they have had enough and have approached us asking for help to make their stays more pleasant. Please fix the weather. We must do what we can. Lose 125 ducats, or they will have to endure like the rest of us. We lose 5% support. We can actually afford to lose 5% support. Excellent. No cash cost for us. How close are we on this? We are at 25 still. Ugh. We're down to 0.9 for the movement. Average development, average control. Because we took that extra area, we don't have as good average control. Fortification licenses, market fairs, communal lands. Oof, that one hurts. And that's just noble. Oh, it's noble power down, actually. It's pretty good. But still. Alright. And some extra pop growth time, and now our forestry industry is a little bit better. And we're closer to having, oh yeah, they didn't give us any stability. Just gotta keep waiting that out. Alright, let's build some more RGOs, I think. Well, actually, let's check on the palace first. Can we build this yet? We can build the royal court, finally. Man, that took forever. And being that it's going to have some maintenance, I believe. Yeah, I don't know what the maintenance is going to be. Actually, we're even shorter on fine cloth now than we were before. We were only -4 or something. How is it we can afford this building now? Weird. Okay, whatever. We're behind even more. What are these guys building? Charcoal kiln. Probably some sort of anti-pirate code. Could be. Ooh, more minting threshold. Extra 1% there. You guys are down to 7, 8, 9. Sitting at an even loss on sailors. Spy defections. Some of the spies in our espionage system are defecting to other countries. This could hurt us in the short term. Let the disloyal elements go. We get spy defections for 10 years. Spy network construction minus 50%. We're not spying on anyone because we can't use anything a spy could give us. Or a small cash sum might change a few minds. We lose 130 ducats. No, we'll take it. 10 years, no big deal. Whatever. Nice to have that royal court done. Yeah, that's going to give us more crown power. Finally. How are these guys? Oh, they're loyal again. Excellent. So they should actually be dropping pretty quickly. Intervene in what? Rival war still. No. Unprofitable buildings, that's fine. They're building cav. Okay, with that going, let's look at more RGOs. Based on... Yep. Who has available workers. Yeah, even the ones that are only kind of partially there. Yeah, that works. Oh. What? It would be really nice if... Was building RGOs reducing our karma? I kind of feel like that's what happened. Cancel last RGO expansion. No. Maybe it says in the Europedia. All pages. Karma. No. Okay, that's weird. But I'm almost certain that building buildings was dropping my karma. That is in here. 40.57. If I cancel the last one. Nope, still 40.57. Okay. If I build more of them again. Okay, yeah. I don't know what changed my karma. Whatever. Yeah, we should probably do a ritual. Yeah, ritual. Wait. Oh, we gain 10 legitimacy. Whoops. That was a waste of 10 prestige. Whoops. I thought one of these was a karma boost. Oh, it's this one for the stability. Okay. Reading. Good job. Fine. Let's look at what the world is doing. Come on, VJ. You're supposed to conquer everything. Matcha hit too. That was a lot of pop-ups all at once. Ooh, we're short on tools. Yeah, we can do something about that. Build them here. Kind of in our secondary city. Might be a good idea. Yeah. Oh, they were already building legumes. That's fine. It's still going to be faster than the palace being built. Children can get education. She's our current heir. She didn't get anything special about her. We could afford the expensive education. I'm just going to wait a couple of months. So let's put her on... Oh! She got the intelligent trait. Admin ability increased during education. Very nice. Yeah. All right. 250. So we're gonna have to wait 2 more months. Do that. Why are they building liquor there? Liquor, like, a bunch of the liquor industries in the country are shut down because they're not making enough profit. Alright, one more. There we go. Expensive education for her. Boom. It's a 0.5 during her ability increase during her education, and an extra 0.5 admin. Or 0.75, and then 0.5 admin. Oh. Noble rebels in... Okay, so that's what I was wondering, was if I got rebels, would Yuan come in? And it's not just Yuan comes in, Yuan and all their vassals come in against rebels. Okay, good to know. I'm... How big are the rebel army? 111. I am going to find my army. Where are you? There you are. And we're just going to automate you and tell you to focus siege, I guess? Yeah, focus siege. Go. Let's see what happens. You're not even moving. Oh, we... Because they're not going to get over here anytime soon. Almost have positive stability. They're war on this guy. He has my cores. Why are you taking attrition? Oh, winter. Okay. It's fine. You are regulars, so you taking attrition is no big deal. Let's look at more RDOs to build, if there's any more... No, there's no more workers available right now. So, let's go back out here. Oh, we don't have any lacquerware buildings? It's a little surprising. No, we should. Oh, yeah, we have one of each. Okay, of those. 6. They're just not ranging in their prices. Do we get a scriptorum going? And the question is, do we have a city with lumber? So we're looking for lumber. No, let's do it like this. I can't tell from here if they're cities or not. That's a little unfortunate. Might be faster to just click on the cities to see if they have lumber. Looking like the answer is no, though. We do have a lot of coal. Yeah, no cities with lumber. Guess in the capital then? Oh, we already actually have quite a few of these. Never mind. I was surprised. Let's sort by buildings we don't have. Charcoal kiln. Turns wood into coal. Okay, we don't need that. Settlement is migration, attraction, and pop growth. Okay. Stone quarry. We have locations with stone, so we don't necessarily need that. Smelter, sheep farms, bailiff. Why can't we build the bailiff? We don't have the money. Okay. We hit 180. Maybe we'll build a bailiff out in one of these areas. Demands of the Mongol aristocrats. The important key position. Oh, right before we were able to banish someone again. Well, you're going to be the one to get banished. Congratulations. Seongju Temujin, current speaker for the Yuan within our state, declared a new demand on behalf of his masters. The Yuan have laid their eyes upon our most precious artifacts. They wish to gain them for themselves to increase their own prestige. Can say as the emperor wishes, we lose 12 prestige and the Yuan gains 12. We do not bow before the Mongols. We lose 20 stability and they lose 50 opinion. Well, we need the stability to get rid of these guys, so I guess I have to give up the prestige. That's unfortunate. At least we're not too reliant on the stuff that prestige does for us right now. The market attraction reduction sucks. But other than that, we're okay. Righteous Army. In response to the devastation caused by the First Noble Civil War, the citizenry of Dongne chose to gather together to form the so-called Righteous Army. This militia-like force is comprised of members of the Sangmen who are ready to pay the ultimate price in defense of their homeland. We cannot help but admire that times and times again, the commons are ready to stand up in solidarity with the entire nation. Goryeo will not forget their sacrifice. The devastation caused by the Civil War. What devastation from the Civil War? Unless, did this raid cause devastation? Oh, we lost 15 silk in our market, you jerks. I needed that. And we lost a bunch of people. We get a CB that we're not going to be able to use. Ah, jerks. Pirates. Yeah, we don't have any devastation. What is this talking about? Like, everything is up or over here. Our troops aren't even up there yet. In fact, I don't even think they can move because of winter. Yeah, they can't get through the mountains because of winter, I don't think. Gain war exhaustion, gain manpower. And gain 5 footmen. Ooh. Nice. 5 more troops is not that bad. Because what? 1, 2, 3, 4. We only have 4 footmen in the army right now. Or no need for all that. Change towards individualism from communalism. We're already changing towards individualism. So, yeah, I'll take the war exhaustion. Oh, that reduces pop growth and trade efficiency and production efficiency. Oh, is that what it's talking about? Do we already have some war exhaustion? Where would that show? Right here? No, we do not have any. Oh, we have a max of 17.26. Not bad. Alright, yeah, let's do it. Free troops. Nearly doubled our standing army size. I'm just going to bring them up to the capital for now. Actually, I can tell them to join the larger army. Alright, stability investment is done with its research. So we should be able to get more out of investing in stability. We have the Age of Renaissance, and I don't think there was anything else I wanted out of tradition. At least not right now. Oh, institution growth. Although we're not exposed to the institutions right now. Right? Yeah, I don't think so. Spawn in Wolgast, in Genova, in Milano. Yeah, these are all in Europe, so unless somebody around us trades, we're not going to see that anytime soon, so I don't need that. I don't need the tolerance. Don't need the diplo capacity. I don't need the cultural tradition. Yeah, we can leave those tradition ones behind. And so in here, we have to start with scholarly. Yeah, revoke privilege cost discount. Ooh, that's going to be nice. Improve relations, loyalty of subjects, army morale, peasant levies. Okay. Army initiative is nice. Army morale recovery as well, if we were going to war. We're a bit more focused on economic stuff right now. Naval morale, blockade efficiency. Ooh, a new galley. That's tempting. Prosperity recovery. Monthly research progress. Ooh. Change policy cost. State satisfaction equilibrium. Expanding raw materials time. Stability investment. Construction speed. Fort limit. Ledge efficiency. Monthly literacy. Prosperity recovery. Trade efficiency. That monthly literacy is nice. That's real nice. Monthly research progress is nice as well. Navy initiative and repair costs. What do we have in this tree? Noble estate satisfaction, equilibrium, subject opinion, max literacy of nobles, diplo annex cost, monthly prestige, proximity cost. Ooh, efficiency of our cabinet. And a whole nother branch of the tree. Grant privilege cost, okay. War with no CB cost. Maximum RGO size again. Food production. Max literacy for burgers. Maritime trade advantage. Culture capacity. Max literacy for clergy. Stability. Tolerance. Institution. Religious war. which isn't really useful for us. Max literacy and clergy. Cultural influence. RGO size in towns and cities. Oh, that's nice. City rights cost. Founding town cost. Ooh, that'll be really good. Food production. Max literacy in nobles and cultural tradition. Monthly research progress %. So a second one of those. Supply limit. Production efficiency. Trade capacity. Institution growth. Tolerance. Okay. I think what we're going to do is... Where was that? Come down to monthly research progress first. So that's 7 researches. And then we're going to come down to monthly literacy. So that's 4 more. All right. That'll be a good path to start. Have a good night. Oh, wow. It is almost 10. I was like, I'll stop right around 9 o'clock. And I look up and it's almost an hour later. What is this? Thanks for hanging out, Craig Rack. Hope you have a good night. I do need to stop soon, though. This is positive. Well, it's 0 at least. That's... Oh, I pinned a guy. This guy. You. It's your turn. Banish. Bye-bye. We can afford the loss. Oh, we can't. You know, I don't care if that makes him mad. Get out. What does it take to execute? 20... Oh, the same. Why is execute and banish the same penalty? You would think that they'd be maybe more upset about one of these. Alright. That's fine. We make more stability now through investment. Man, that is so expensive. But we really need to burn through these guys. And now the cost of court is up as well because of the lowered legitimacy. We'll have a little bit that we're going to have to just eat that cost. Construction goods are missing. Ooh, we need more tools. Still. Did I build something for that? Still a negative market balance. RGO's missing. Unprofitable buildings. Buildings missing employees. Okay, no tool shops missing employees, so let's build another one of these. Oh, it was behind that other building. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's fine. We'll wait for the clergy to build their thing. Man, they've already stacked up a jeweler's guild behind that, too. Crazy. Oh, apparently there's only 30 days. Oh, you can build multiples in the same location. Is that... Spread of institution... Is that like something that increases with maybe the size of the location or something? Pasta Puffin, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. What we got here? Yangban. Okay. New outbreak of measles. Lovely. Where's our measles? Killed 0 of our people so far. Oh, it's right there in Injo. Inju seems to keep getting diseases. Have to be careful with that. Maybe we should build up some more stuff here. It is not a town. Monastery doesn't help. Yeah, I guess there's not much we can do. The humors are slightly unbalanced, but otherwise, I am fine. Fair. Renewed focus on traditional practices. Our people, lost in a sea of change, have begun to call back to the practices of their ancestors. They seek to better harmonize rather than adapt their communities to the environment. They maintain long-held traditions, grow a great variety of non-cash crops, and explore medical practices that had been dismissed as nonsense by recent generations. This renewed focus greatly strengthens our communities, but it also encourages decentralized governance and a sense of local independence. We ought to decide if letting the people stick to the ways of old is a benefit or a threat to the state. Encourage traditional practices will move us towards traditional economy. Push for economic modernization. We get research progress. We get trade advantage. Some rural commoners are displeased. And we move towards capital economy. That is like everything we want. Look at that. Boom. And what do we got here? And press CB. Yeah, nothing we can do about that. Oh, is that war over? Yes. Yes, it is. Are you heading back? I don't know what you're doing. Let's have you... Yeah, repatriate. There we go. I like that. Are you in Korea? Me personally, no, but we're playing in Korea. Okay, we're almost done recovering our legitimacy. Then our cash will be back. That's what you meant? Yeah, no worries. Figured I'd cover both answers. Ooh, glass building guild, or glass guild, very nice, being built. Thank you, estates. Okay, government needs are fit again. Because that tool workshop is up and running. Ooh, a mason. That'll be helpful too. Good job, clergy. Clergy's building a lot of good stuff for us right now. Look at them being bros. Alright. Assembly Hall. We built a royal court. We gained symbol of power for 5 years. Get more legitimacy, tradition, legislative efficiency. Ooh, very nice. Alright, let's do it. What else we got in here? Average prosperity needs to go up. All roads, which we're waiting to click. Average control in the region of the capital needs to be 3663. It is currently 2917. Okay, we can work on that after we deal with the rebels. Oh, the troops merged finally. Okay, we can go ahead and have you guys go back to suppressing rebels in our entire country. Because those estates are just rebels everywhere. It's fine, though. It's fine. Pirates again, of course. Guys are reinforcing. That's also fine. We're still dealing with that war exhaustion. A third daughter. All right. This is apparently the Dynasty of Daughters. It's fine. It's fine. Now you're having kids like me? Uh-oh. Black Death in Mikulova. Disturbing news has reached us from Mikulova, as we recently received the following report from there. Alas, our ships enter the port, but of 1,000 sailors, hardly 10 are spared. We reach our homes. Our kindred and our neighbors come from all parts to visit us. Woe to us, for we cast at them the darts of death. Whilst we spoke to them, whilst they embraced us and kissed us, we scattered the poison from our lips. Going back to their homes, they in turn soon infected their whole families, who in 3 days succumbed and were buried in one common grave. Priests and doctors visiting the sick returned from their duchies ill, and soon were numbered with the dead. O death, cruel, bitter, impious death, which thus breaks the bonds of affection and divides father and mother, brother and sister, husband and wife. Lamenting our misery, we feared to fly, yet we dared not remain. Rats. Black Death has begun its spread from Mikulova, which we can't even see, but it is a decent ways away, actually. Okay, so it spawned this time pretty far to the west in the Golden Horde. So we have time to prepare. Not a lot of time, because our port cities are pretty vulnerable. Alright, yeah, we still need to finish with those rebels. Then we'll focus on this other stuff. Isolate the country. Can I... Can't tell this to let me know when the button's available. Because we definitely want to isolate. There's already 900 people dead in Golden Horde. Oof. Only gonna get worse. Risk of trade. Trade over large distances can be risky, if profitable. The weather, brigands, and pirates remain a threat on land as well as on the water. Normally, the Jungan can cope with a certain amount of mishaps, and they have their own ways to protect themselves and ensure their cargo. Lately, however, things have been going badly for a large number of merchant families, and some are on the brink of bankruptcy. It may be prudent to offer some financial compensation to get them back on their feet. We can compensate them with 664 ducats. They'll gain 136 of that, and 10% estate satisfaction, which would... They're already over their limit, but it would make them a little happier. Or they knew what they were getting into and they lose 15. Guess we're taking a loan. Okay. Oof. That might be 2 loans, actually. No, it's only a single loan. Luckily. We just paid off our loan. Another country lost from the Middle Kingdom. All girls, yeah. Children can have better education. However, I think it is time for us to stop for the evening. So we're going to save here and find someone to raid. go. Yeah, let's name the category properly. So then we go to load. Yeah, there we go. All right. And let's get out to the menu. Who are we going to go visit? Let's see here. Oh, Italix is playing this. He's playing a native in North American. North America. Oh no. Good luck. All right. Go visit Etal. It's high energy, lots of fun. Plays a good variety of games if you don't know him already. I like hanging out in his chat or in his streams late at night. Thanks again for hanging out. We'll be on Sunday at 11 a.m. Central U.S. time, 1700 UTC. I may stream at the same time tomorrow as well, but most likely not. I still feel pretty terrible. I think I need another day. Thank you guys again, and I'll see ya.